Hey. Happy year. Hello. Hold on, I have to find a new. We'll do that one. Fuck it. Fuck it. Happy year. Hi. You guys want to just start over? Do 2024 all over again? Run it back? Happy year. Merry annual reset. Guys, day one, a Tesla truck blew up. We're so back. We're so back. Ostrich, thank you for the resub. Why not? Thank you for the prime. The wall. Yeah, it's been like this for a bit. I mean, a couple streams. Says, thank you for the bits. I appreciate it. We got a new sidewalk. Congrats. The first 10 gifted of... It's gonna be a great year. It's gonna be a great year. That's a good sign. That's a good sign. Da, 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 da. First 10 bomb of the year and the rare alert. Stop it. What the heck? Thank you. Thank you so much for 10 gifted, Cyril. I appreciate it. Congrats. Also, Valorant still pumping out gifties. I thought that ended at the end of the year. I could punch an elephant. I'm so elated. Okay, that's... Thank you, Valorant. Very cool. Cute shirt. Thank you. I bought this at the store yesterday. Yeah, yesterday. I went shopping. I got this shirt and I got a another shirt, a butterfly shirt that I wore out last night, which is cute. And I would show it to you, but it's stinky. It's like, you know that mesh material that just like smells bad after you know how some shirt materials you wear them and it smells like you had the worst BO, and then other materials you can wear like 4 times and it's fine. This shirt was like that mesh material that like one and done. Like you feel like you were the stinkiest person at the function. Some kind of genius. Thank you. Thank you for the 6 months in advance. I don't know. Twitch won't tell me. Twitch doesn't have any clarity on that. Like Austin's smelly mesh shirt. Yeah, exactly. The moisture wicking but not smell wicking. Yeah, it's a cute shirt. It's got butterflies on the front and then the sleeves kind of go out. Happy New Year. Thank you for the tier 3. Thank you for the 31. I appreciate it. Thank you. Did you guys have a good New Year? Did anybody go out? We almost didn't. We just kind of were chilling, and then we were like, nah, we should do the thing. And so we went and had a lot of fun, and we saw a lot of people. It was cool. No worries. I built my first PC till 5 a.m. Oh, did it turn on? I just drank my face off. Yeah, Brody did. He's hungover. I'm not. I didn't drink, but he did. How was the angel girl at the fireworks? She was very unhappy because there's a lot of fireworks here, but then the party we went to, she did not care about the fireworks because there must have been none. So, and she went to a party and she loves parties. So she was like very excited to be at that party. Power went out 30 seconds after midnight, but we had a generator, so it was chill. Oh no. We were driving home and like there was some weird fog happening in LA, and there was enough that I thought maybe there was smoke, and then we got closer to my house and I was like, oh my god, like did my house burn down? And then yeah, the fog. Yeah, Caroline is kind of giving Brody at church vibes today with the sunnies. Yeah, I heard that. She texted me this morning and she was like, I'm so hungover, and I was like, did you go out? Because like there wasn't really a whole lot of parties happening. I was like she would have come to the one I was at, and she was like, yeah, I drank a whole bottle of champagne on stream. I was like, oh good, yeah, cool. By the way, I'm gonna blame her. I'm late to stream because I sat down to stream and she's making a master list. So Caroline's making a master bucket list of games she wants to play on stream. And so I called her because she was talking shit about Undertale, because, and I understand, by the way, thank you so much for the brand new sub. Congrats on your sidewalk. She was talking shit about Undertale because, and I understand this, if you've never played Undertale, it doesn't look visually very interesting unless you're somebody that usually has an open mind, but she hasn't played too many games. So when you've played a bunch of games, you kind of start to get a little bit more open-minded because you get surprised, right? You're like, I've been surprised often enough that like, I'm just gonna, you know, if a game's loved, like maybe I'll love it. But when you haven't played as that many games, you kind of take them at face value a bit. You're like, that one looks cool, so it must be cool. That one doesn't look cool. And Undertale doesn't really look cool, but it's awesome. And I just was like, bitch, you have to play it. Mesmo, thank you for the sub. Thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. It's 50-50 with Caroline. That's why I'm like trying to give her like the building block games that I think everybody should have under their belt so that they can kind of build on top of that. Because there's some games, there's a video that I should actually make her watch on stream. It's by Rasputin, who comes in here all the time, and it's called Gaming for Non-Gamers. And he has his wife play games, and she's not a gamer. And he has her play games, and he kind of like studies how somebody who doesn't play video games goes about different kinds of video games. And it's really interesting because you don't realize how many building blocks you have from playing games your whole life. Like, you just know when there's a yellow ledge that you can climb it. Like, you know when there's a crack in the wall, you can probably bash it open and go through there. But when you've not played video games, those kinds of things aren't like inherent. Yeah. Girlfriend reviews, different channel. And so that's kind of where she's at. And I think she should watch that video on stream. The only thing about Undertale is that it hits even harder when you've played a lot of RPGs before because of how special and different the playstyle it encourages. Yeah, when you're able to understand why it's different than all other games, it's cool. So I hope she plays that one maybe towards the end. I should tell her that, to play Undertale towards the end, because she probably will appreciate it more. Haven't played Balatro since last year. I have. I played it about 20 minutes ago. Me and Brody started doing this thing that it's so fun that you should do if you like are around somebody that plays it. Me and him will pick the same seed. And so we'll just type in like Oki. Like the last one we did was Oki. And then we both play the same seed and see who loses first. And I don't want to brag, but no losers here today in this chair. It's fun. Yeah, it's fun to play. Like, you guys should all, if you are playing it in the Discord, like one person should pick a seed and you guys should all play that seed and see who can get the furthest with it. That would be so fun. KLC, thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. We should have like a Balatro seed of the day, and then you guys can like say, you guys can see who can get the furthest on that seed. I don't know if you can play it more than once. I guess there's no way for me to police that, but that would be a fun little thing, because I know so many of you guys are playing it now. Okay, the stream content that we're doing today, and knowing us, it's going to take probably all stream. If it doesn't, we'll pivot on to something else. But Caitlin popped off. Caitlin. She made not only a... What did you call it specifically? It's like internet's top moments. You know it's a big one because she sent me a message that said, "I've done it, ... I think it took a year off her life. 2024 pop culture moments, memes, and trends tier list. And then also off of that, she made an entire PowerPoint slide with 82 slides explaining every single one, so that if we don't know what it is, we can all learn together. So it's gonna be a haul, but we're all gonna learn things. Hello, welcome in. You should double pay her. I should. Shouldn't I? Usually a VOD watcher, but I can catch it live today. Let's go! I don't know who this is, by the way, and if you're here and watching the VODs, I see it because the VOD channel emails me. There is one person that every single VOD that gets uploaded, they comment the timestamp of when the VOD starts. and I see it because it emails me, and I'm like, I see you. So if you're watching this VOD, I see it. There was one, oh yeah, it was the dress shopping stream. They were like, technically the stream starts at the very beginning, but I'm putting the timestamp of when the stream actually starts, which is probably when we like took the camera and like flipped it up from being on the table. So, in another life, me, Caitlin, and Zogs grew up in the same foster home. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. The Avengers, if you will, the Avengers of pop culture. Am I from LA? No, I'm from the moon. I'm from Mars. What is it? Girls are from... Boys are from Jupiter to get more stupider. What is that? What do they say? Venus. Jupiter. I don't know. What's this thing? It's like very sexist and everything, but I can't remember what it is. I don't remember what it was. I don't remember. There was like a little thing. Guys go to Jupiter. Yeah, where do girls go? I can't remember. Girls go to college to get more knowledge. Oh. Okay. Okie breaking that couch in. Is she licking her butt again? No, she's good. She's on there. Would you believe that Sam and Lincoln lived in the same log cabin? True. Abraham Lincoln was actually my son. Little known fact that people don't know about me. I'll turn my lighting up a little bit. I think I'm gonna dye my hair red again because I think it'll look really good with this shirt. I'm not picking my whole hair color based on a shirt, but I also am. I'm sorry about what happened to your son. Thank you. It's sensitive. Was your son? What did you do with him? Wasn't me. Wasn't me. It's just family doesn't go to the theater a whole lot anymore. Let's just say that. Bad news. Do you know about the Russian goose on TikTok? Nope, but I have a feeling I'm about to. Yeah, it was red and then it faded like in like 2 days. I have a TikTok to start the year off. Okay.
My mental health isn't great, but that ass is fire. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna complain about Elgato again if we're not careful. Hold on, I have to make this go away. Hi, 2025, first day of the year. Elgato's broken my... Stop. Remind me later. Okay, now go away. Okay, there we go. Sorry, I couldn't appreciate that because I was focusing on the Elgato bullshittery.
My mental health isn't great, but that ass is... My mental health isn't great, but that ass is fire. Yeah.
This is just that picture of Germa, but like with corn. You know the one? If you don't, that's confusing, but yeah. VeggieTales gone woke. That is cool though. Like, I wonder where they got that. Do you think that they made that? Like, imagine like you have this like amazing talent of crocheting and then you're just like, you know what would be really fucking funny? The one that glitches. What? This Russian goose is my bestie. Turn down for what? Is there more than one of this? Yeah, sorry about your ears. I was unaware. Oh, it's a whole... Okay, good. Okay, yeah. Damn, I didn't know he was sick like that. The music that they're putting with this goose is like the music that your phone puts to a montage when it like puts a bunch of pictures together. Caitlin, this is literally your tweet earlier. like, oh, hey, like, here's 16 pictures of you and your situationship from a year ago. There you go. Enjoy. Your November in review as a goose. What's that one video where it's just the guy, Caitlin, you know the one, where it's like Tyler's, it's like, hey Tyler, here's your year in review. By the way, guys, first review of the year. We have to watch this. We have to start the year off right. Pick your fighter, Russian goose or Kazakhstani pelican.
Дорогие подписчики, вот наш гость. Понял, сука? Попробуй только сказать, что в Казахстане, бля, люди негостеприимные. Ты меня понял? А? На, рыбу, на.
Oh, Jesus. Oh.
Хомячит, нахуй, как будто как за здравствуйте. Только попробуй, сука, сказать, блядь.
I think... Okay, so I think that the pelican is more of like a strength build, and I think that the goose is more of like a dex build. So it kind of depends the situation, but I think if the pelican gets enough shots in, the pelican would probably win, but I think the goose probably is a little bit more my style.
Что в Казахстане люди негостеприимные. Поедешь туда и передай своим,
I'm picking pelican because they have a level of greed that is
Понял?
only seen in the Bible.
Вот так.
That's true. Pelicans do like... I'm gonna say something and I want you guys to just say yes or no. Pelicans kind of are like the PT Cruiser of birds. Yes or no? Yes. What is a PT Cruiser? PT Cruiser Bruiser? Oh, thank you. Thank you, Caitlin. This is important. This is what your guys' like year in reviews look like. The music really hit. Oh, fireworks. Okay, you guys can't hear it, but like right at the end of this video, fireworks just started going off. Noki is not having it. Thanks, Mark Zuckerberg. Wait, can you guys hear this? It stopped right when I turned the mic. Okay. Fantastic. He didn't have to do. Tyler's already dead. I turned the mic and immediately they stopped going, so. Nintendo 2 Switch promo leak? Really? Is it time for another one yet? Alright, well. Oh. I like the color scheme. It still does that. Put them together. Mega controller. Hall effect. I don't know what that means. LED light ring. Didn't need that, but thank you. More rumble. Okay, people are putting that up their butt. Magnetic design. Okay, good. People can't aim. 1080p screen. Good. Couldn't tell the difference anyways. Elden Ring on the Switch. Okay, that'll look bad. Expanded online services that you have to pay extra for every month. Okay, good. Oh, good. That's great. That's a handle. Okay, docking. Fantastic, it did that before. Okay. This is all similar to what it already did.
My armpits are sweaty.
What?
I don't know. Gee, it sure is hot out here. My armpits are sweaty.
That's...
I don't know who would
No.
ever want to smell them.
No, that's not...
Hey Mario,
What?
want a sniff?
No. Oh, no, thank you. I don't think
I bet
so.
they smell so
That's not real. The kids are
bad.
not gonna want that. Oh, boy. Okay. Is that... That's not real, right? We don't need that. Why are we doing that? That's not... No, thank you. I am good. Thank you very much. Which website do I pre-order that on so that I can tell other people to not go do that? Ooh-wee. Can't wait to smell my games. Wow. me sprinting to Best Buy. Thank you. Thank you, Han. The back wall is nice. I have a new picture, but I will show you guys that at a later date because I don't want to go take it off the wall. This animal is actually insane. Rare creatures spotted on trail cam. What is this? Raccoon. I know that one. I know that one. It's a deer. What? Okay, owl. Bear. I know that one.
You must have seen me when you came down here.
Okay, I saw you.
Then why did you come down here?
Because it was a good spot. It's down the hill.
I got here first. Legally, I'm allowed to be here.
Legally? Okay. Yeah, legally it's public land, so I can take it all.
Okay.
Where?
Okay. Are they're like both trying to bury bodies?
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Oh no, that's
That's not one of the three. What is that?
What was yours?
What was yours?
You were moving it. I couldn't tell.
Mine just
Oh, he's getting away.
It was depending
Oh,
on yours.
no.
No, I mean, was it the
Get him or let him. I don't know. I don't know what the crime was. Maybe he's a bad guy too.
Okay, right there.
No, it was up here. It was up here.
Yeah, but you factor in the shoes.
Why were you? What do you mean? Why are you taking out the shoes?
Because I was going to take my shoes off.
Every one recess bird that you turn in, you can have an additional night and
No, they're playing Catan. No, the bodies are getting away. Oh, the bodies are getting them back. Oh, that's...
Killed him. What do we do, man? We gotta
Wait,
get rid of
they
the body.
switched
We
faces?
gotta get rid of him. Here, my guy started the hole. I'll bury him right here.
Okay.
What are you talking about? My guy started the hole. Oh, I'm gonna bury my guy right here.
So
where
now
the
we've
hole
had the
started. You're welcome to
turntables.
go out 10 yards. My guy started the hole. Y'all just jump higher.
Real, by the way. Real and true. The craziest part about that was the deer humping. You know, expect the unexpected. He also jumped higher, fair point. Well, yeah, obviously. I mean, what would you expect otherwise? What a ride. That's literally a video you would make. Yeah. You know, yeah. You're right. They had shoes on? Okay. Speaking of shoes, okay, I'm gonna prep everybody for this, Hannah. I bought a pair of new shoes, okay? And they're ugly. All right? I'm prepping Hannah because Hannah always goes, "Oh no." But then she goes, "Wait a minute." She hears me out. However, after she's heard me out, she still doesn't like it usually. I bought a pair of new shoes and they're ugly, but I like them and I think I could make them work. Now I'm going to show them to you and you're allowed to say whatever you are thinking. We listen and we don't judge. However, I want you to be open-minded. Okay? I don't know what I thought they were okay, and then Brody was like, "Get him!" and I was like, "Okay." Now I'm scared. Okay, they're fuzzy and I know they sound loud. They look okay. Think about it like they're not that bad. Lizzie McGuire. Think Lizzie McGuire. Think Bratz doll. Okay? Think maybe a pair of flared jeans. Why is there a block of wood? I don't know. Okay, it's 90s power. Think about how they could. Do you remember? Okay, listen. You guys hated the dress. When I bought the dress for the Stream Awards last year, you hated it. And then you ate your words. So maybe I could make them work. She's gonna wear them in her kindergarten class. They're not teacher shoes, are they? That's not. That's okay, just think about it. All right, now what? Do they look like a Buick station wagon? Yes. Can you make them work? Also, yes. See, that's the lukewarm optimism that I wanted. With the right fit, they would go hard. Okay. Ugly versus cunty is just a matter of perspective and creativity. There it is. The PT Cruiser of shoes. Okay, that's not true. That's not true. They're not Pelican shoes. Okay, that's not. That's. Okay, stop. That's not. That's rude. They're my shoes. Okay. Can we hear the sound they make, please? Like on the ground or together? Knock on the bottom. The bottoms are rubber. The sides are not, however. Don't Swedish people wear those when dancing? No, because they're too tall and you'd break your ankle. Listen, I can make them work. I can make them work. I didn't click on a link. Just to be clear. Is it cork on the wood? No, it's nice wood. It's nice wood. Like they're solid. I could turn them into something. I think it's probably salvaged, probably from like a nice armchair. I don't know. Have you tried them on yet? How uncomfy are they? They're They're Lizzie McGuire, okay? And they're comfortable. Win, thank you for the resub, by the way. They are a moment for sure. I can't wait to see the outfit. Thank you. Just hear me out. That I'll make a fit with them, and then you guys will be like, "Wow, you know what? Actually, maybe I was wrong." New clog goofing. They're not clogs. They're wedges, I think, or platforms. These are not what they're like. They're entirely different. These are different entirely. You guys just don't understand fashion. You just don't get it. It's okay. It's okay. They don't sound that bad, do they? Excuse me. Oh no. Plex, thank you so much for the 10 gifted. What a great distraction away from the perfectly fine sounding platform shoes that personally I think are a look brave, some might say. Some might say brave. Yeah. Thank you for the 10 gifted. If you got a sidewalk, congratulations. Or my condolences, I don't know. Look at the chat when you shove the thing. What do you mean, look at the chat when I shove the thing? I didn't fart. It was the coffee table. It was or not the, I don't know, ottoman, whatever the fuck you call it. Guys. You saw me do it. You know what? It's 2025. I'm getting comfortable, okay? I'm getting comfortable. It didn't... That one sounded like it would burn a hole through the pants. No, but these are new pants, too. You like nobody said anything about my pants because you guys were all focused on my feet. Yeah. Thank you. Do you dress like Shaggy on purpose? No, the pants aren't brown. It's just a green shirt and pants, okay? He wears brown pants. Where's Scooby-Doo at? Okay. They're not... It's just a green shirt. You can't just see a green shirt and say Shaggy. I don't know if you heard it, but Cutie said hanging out with you and Caroline was the highlight of 2020 for her on Wine About It Patreon. That's not true. She must have been doing a bit. There's no way. Sam's Shaggy cosplay. Yeah, see this.
Guys, today's mission, we gotta go find President Barack Obama.
That's Shaggy. You can't see my brown pants.
What's the deal with airline food? I don't get it, man. There's a kosher meal. There's a not kosher meal. Just give me my damn food already. I'm starving.
Okay, I get the point. Is my fly down? Oh, okay. That's scary. That's what it is. You're right. Walmart Shaggy today. I'm Shaggy business casual. Right? Cole, thank you for the resub. I don't know if I already said thank you, but thank you. Why did Shaggy sound like SpongeBob? New actors, new voice actor, I don't know. Did I do it again? Shaggy Scooby-Doo. I did this twice? Oh no, what have I done? Oh my god. Hold on. Let me show you guys this. Power of lip filler, by the way, I'm just saying. Okay, there's a chance you might see Bobby Burm on the screen real quick, but just hold on. Okay, good. That's not. Why did I? Is this supposed to look like Bobby? What the hell? Why did I decide to cosplay? Why did I cosplay Scooby-Doo today? Or Shaggy? Oh. Reoccurring event. Undo your cam as Bobby. Let me show you guys. Oh, got it. Why? Was I in a call? I must have been in a call. This happens a lot. It's happened 3 times, okay? Listen, just because my aesthetic is Shaggy from Scooby-Doo doesn't mean anything. I'm just a creature of habit. Enjoyed your appearance on Disney Channel.
Wow, not hideous. Not style shock, but not hideous.
See? There's merit here. See what I mean? I know what I'm doing. I've got it. Lizzie McGuire could never. She's a cartoon. Well, half of you are like simping over anime waifus. So I don't what am I can't dress like one, but and Tara. It's like this. Oh. Where? This is so hard for me because it's a mirrored. Okay, he's got his arm here. He's got his arm here. I have not a single original outfit. Okay, I don't. Okay, this, and then he's got this. It's like, wow. This is hurting me. I look cool though. I look cool as hell. I don't know what you guys are talking about. A little bit. Yeah. No, I look good. You look like Seer. No, I don't. That okay. Turtlenecks are an instant +2 to aura. I have so many turtlenecks and I never wear them because my neck gets itchy. But I like them. I think they're cool. I just get a little overstimmy when I wear them because I always feel like I'm drowning in fabric. It's either Shaggy, The Rock, or the red sweater. I love the red sweatshirt. I love it. I'll wear it all the time. Anyone ever tell you look like Isn't he? No. Why would anybody ever say that? Why would anybody ever say that I look like this guy? What does that mean? I'm just asking questions. No, nobody's ever said that. No. Can't unsee it. Damn it. Have you guys seen that video of Nosferatu where Lily Rose Depp does the thing where she like opens her mouth and then it cuts to the Judge Judy clip where she's like can anybody find that for me, because I saw it on Twitter and I laughed so hard. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? Hold on. Let me buy your couch. I'll give you $900 at $1,200 sign after. Wait, what? Who trying to buy the couch? Who the fuck cares? What do you? Are you obsessed with me or do you hate me? I don't know. Love me or hate me? It's still Scrando, what the fuck is this? Why is this on my homepage immediately? What is that? Oh, okay. You know what? I don't care. It doesn't matter. Scroll down. New year, new lemon pig. Okay. Yeah, that's... I understand now. Who cares? I love you. You're such a loser. Fuck off. You know what, Mike, you take a look into Lemon Pig's eyes and you think about the things that you're saying to me. Because this is what I imagine that you look like right now. Just screaming off into the void. Being a real piece of work. This is, Mike, this is the first thing you're saying to a woman in 2025. This is the energy you're bringing to the studio. Michael, perhaps. I'm so mad. Who cares? What the fuck? I think that you should care about learning how to spell Michael. $2025. Maybe 2026 will be his year. I believe in 2026 for Michael. He's got it. He's got it. Rough New Year's. Maybe still having a rough New Year's. Who knows? Oh, here it is. Yeah.
Car
This is what I saw.
in the rear. Your car hit his car. His car in the rear. Your car.
So good. So good. So good. Patreon, by the way, if you're a podcast watcher, I should say this, the podcast will not be up at noon because there's no way that it could have been, because with New Year's and then just there's a lot going on, but it probably, to be honest with you, will be up tomorrow evening because I have to get up early to take Brody to the airport and then I'm going to be home and then I'm going to be up, so I'll probably just edit it tomorrow. Won't take too long because I'm already about halfway. The Patreon content, however, will be ready at the normal time because Scrando got it done very quickly. So if you're interested in watching me and Caroline talk about Nosferatu or the Q&A section, that will be up at the normal time. So yeah. Milk Tank, thank you for the resub. Appreciate it. Has he put down the Steam Deck right now? Are you on your Steam Deck right now? Huh? No? What are you doing? Okay, he's playing Balatro on a different device. So the answer is yes, but just because he's been playing Balatro on his phone, yeah. Yeah. Yep. Maple syrup, thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. Okay, we have to get into this because if we don't, we will not get it done because it's going to take us a bit, okay? What's his seed? Out of context. I don't know what his seed is right now. You know what I'm going to do? If you're interested... Let's see. Should I make a new section for this? I'm going to put it in daily games. Daily games. Balatro seed of the day is... Balatro seed of the day is clogs. And then every day I'll try to put Balatro seed of the day in, and then you guys can see who can get the biggest score on that. Does she ever shut up? Okay, listen. I got nothing to say. Maybe Mike was Cutie's alt. Oh, true. No, you know what? I believe it, actually. I would believe it. Can you just make them up? Yeah, you just can write a word in there. You just write a big old word. That'll be good. Find Mike's alt account. Huh? Yeah, I guess so, huh? Yeah. We have to pick a blind. Blind yellow. Because that's the one I've been playing lately. You have to use the yellow blind. Although I don't support you, I don't like the way Cutie has been talking lately. I'm sorry that this has happened to you. Guys, last night, me and Cutie started Ballsgate at the party. And I learned a lot about the way that shaving happens across different anatomy. Let's just say that. I did so many drugs last night. Yeah, you were like fucked up. It's crazy. Did you notice? Like everybody did. Everybody was like, whoa, that's crazy. Is she down the K-hole? And I was like, yeah, man. Hell yeah. Did you teach her about the ball seam? I don't think it's real. I still don't think the ball seam is real. So I will not be teaching anybody about something that I don't believe in. I'm also starting cool rumors about myself in 2025. Well, you can't say that because then everybody's going to know it's a rumor. Okay, what's the first rumor? I'm starting rumors about you in 2025. So then you're going to just compound those and there's just going to, people won't know which rumors are mine and which ones are yours. And I want credit for mine. I did cool drugs last night. Guys, Cutie did cool drugs last night at the party. Everybody's been talking about it. That's it. She also, it was at Ethan's house and she decided to bring peanuts. And then we were like, no, he has a peanut allergy. And she was like, I know. And we were like, okay, man, come on. It's crazy. FBI thinks she's cool. They really want to collab. Yeah. Doing drugs is badass. Yep. Yeah. It's pretty sick. Cool. Okay. Okay. Here's what we're doing. Caitlin has cultivated for us the goat, if you will. How am I going to do this? Because I have to minimize out a bunch. I think I can do this, and then I can make this big, and then come over here, and then bring it back. Yeah, that's good. All right, Caitlin has cultivated for us the 2024 Pop Culture Moments, Memes, and Trends tier list. So these are things that have affected the... Is there a place I should put my camera, or should I just do this, Caitlin? This is probably fine, right? These are things that affected the internet greatly in the year 2024, and we're going to go through them and tier list them. She has written little thingies about them so that we know what's what. Gigantic, the GOAT. Everybody say thank you. That's fine. Okay, awesome. Low taper fade. That's, you can't jump. Okay, that's whatever. Okay. And we're going to start this off because this is probably going to take us a long time. There's like 80 something slides. We've got a lot of things to cover. I wish I knew someone as cool as Caitlin in my life. You know Caitlin. I don't... What do you can't one-up her. Come on, man. It's a lot of slides. Okay. Yeah. Okay, the first one is Wicked. Film grossed $587 million worldwide and a budget of $150 million and broke 3 box office records. How many of you saw Wicked? And if you saw it, did you like it? Wicked took the internet by storm. And not just because of the movie, because the marketing was absolutely insane. If Michael pops in right now, he's going to be like, I'm done. You guys don't shut the fuck up about Wicked. I saw this interview and I liked that. Yeah. You held space for Wicked. And Ariana took our husbands. That's true. That happened. Yes. I went to Mexico premiere and it was wild. Really? I haven't seen it. Musicals aren't really my thing personally. Okay, that's fair. I appreciate the honesty. What's up, Sam? How are you? I'm thriving. Guys, I'm only in my 20s for like 2 weeks. What do I need? Do we need to make a bucket list of stuff that I have to do while I'm still in my 20s? I don't even know if I'm going to make it to 30, to be honest with you. Sex. Okay, well, I swore off of that, so. Heroin. Okay. Get arrested. Okay. Every drug. Okay. Cool drugs like Cutie did. Okay. I'm 20. No, you're right. When Ariana says thank you next, she means it. Okay. Got it. A dirt bike. I have tried a dirt bike, sledding. I've done that. I am only in my 30s for another couple hours. Get on my level. Well, okay, tell us when you're in your 30s and we can say yay, and then we'll ask you how it is. Orgy and steal a car. Together or like separately? Do a collab with Joe Biden. I don't think he wants to, or he's probably dead, to be honest with you. Meet the Russian goose. Okay. Skydiving. I've done that. Buy a windowless panel van. I don't know if I can do that, and I just bought a car, so I feel like I shouldn't buy another one. I want to go to the gun range for my 25th birthday. That I actually would like to do that. I want to go to a gun range. I've never been to one before. Biden is still lost in the Amazon, guys. He's looking for ice cream. Okay. This birthed the Cynthia fan art controversy. So if you don't remember that, Cynthia Erivo, who plays Elphaba from Wicked, was very upset about the fan edit of the Wicked poster, and she let everybody know online, to which people were a little bit caught off guard because she thought she was being a little bit of a diva, which I kind of agree with. I think she was a little bit of a diva. Ethan and Ariana met on the set and started a relationship that sparked controversy and discussion, is still sparking controversy and discussion because Ethan Slater's ex-wife recently came out and spoke her piece on it. We still are unsure what the heck happened there, but it sounds like it was potentially a bit spicy. Still don't know, but you know, at the end of the day, Ariana has to go to bed next to SpongeBob. It's night. Her response to the poster is a substantial reason why I won't see the film. Are you afraid of Ariana? Yes, of course. The Ariana stands? What? I'm terrified. Toss, toss. Toss, toss. Support women's rights and wrongs. So true. It also birthed the holding space meme with 70 million views and other viral press moments. I loved all of the interviews of them together. I loved them. However, my 2025 prediction, one of them, I have many, is that we will potentially see some sort of public fallout of these two, because I think they both, it's like, you know, when like the two girls in high school that like are like the gossipy ones become friends, and you're like, okay, that makes sense, but then they just blow up on each other. I kind of have this feeling that they're gonna blow up on each other. I just have this, you know what I mean? I don't know. You're gonna manifest it? Maybe. Okay. Gossip Girl style? Maybe. I don't know. I saw some interview that this girl was saying that she worked with Ariana on a set for something, and then she like ran into her like a bit later, and she like was like, oh my gosh, hi, like we worked on this movie together. And then Ariana was like, who are you? And she was like, what? They might have trauma bonded over the movie a bit. Okay, so the categories are carried this year, who is this diva, what the hell, sure, we listen and we kind of judge, and federal incarceration. I think that Wicked, if you are a podcast listener, you know that me and Caroline didn't shut the fuck up about Wicked. There was just too much good stuff. And also the good thing about Wicked is that it was a fun part of the internet. And also I liked the movie. So it was kind of like there was a cherry on top. It wasn't just like an open internet meme with no like reward. I also got the doll. I got the porn doll, the Wicked porn doll for Christmas, which is awesome. Shout out to my mom. I think I'm going to put it in carried this year. I loved it. I loved the all of everything about it. Also, most of it was pretty like harmless drama, I guess. Like maybe not to their like personal lives, but you know, it wasn't like, you know. Explanation of tears in the description if you want. Oh shit, okay. I didn't even know you could put a description. You can't just say you got a wicked porn doll. This is a wicked porn doll. Wicked porn doll. Rank 2024's most iconic moments, from viral memes to controversial figures to famous trends and more tiers. Carried this year, a favorite of this year that you will remember 2024 for. Who is this diva? An instant love, but not the top of the top. What the hell, sure. Like, but you will probably stay in 2024. But it will probably stay in 2024. We listen and we kind of judge. Didn't really care for. And federal incarceration, hate. Yeah, I'll remember 2024 being the Wicked year. I think I will. I think that 2024 and Wicked probably are holding hands. They're holding space for each other. All right, next we have challengers. Now, many of you know this, but challengers I have seen. However, I have not seen it with sound, which changes my interpretation of the film hugely. I watched it at a party with no sound on, which doesn't make any sense. But I did see it. I did see it. I know it doesn't make sense. Film grossed $96 million worldwide and received highly positive reviews from critics and fans. It got 4 nominations at the forthcoming 82nd Golden Globe Award, including Best Motion Picture, Musical, or Comedy. Birthed the "Telling My Kids This Was Challengers" meme and many others that received millions of likes on Twitter and TikTok. And Letterboxd went crazy. Hey, we saw you from across the tennis court and really dig your vibe. Do you want to engage in a biblical level throuple over multiple decades? Is this Letterboxd or is this something else? All they know is be bisexual, eat hot chip and lie. Average day for Wii Sports players. Do they need a 4th? Zendaya collecting whiteboards of the month like they're Infinity Stones. Letterboxd. Okay, perfect. So, you know what's funny about challengers is it was so early on in the year that I have a hard time associating it with 2024. I feel like challengers came and went really quickly. White boys. White boys? White boys? Rumor is some movie theaters flooded after showing challengers. Oh. I felt like this was a kink movie. Okay. All right. It was a blip for sure. My personal rating, tell me if you disagree, that's fine. I'm going to put it in Who Is This Diva? I didn't have a personal connection with the Challengers era, and it was so long ago that it doesn't have recency bias. I'm going to put it in Who Is This Diva? I also thought the movie was mid. Again, I listened to the entire thing without sound. Local grocery stores were out of cucumbers for weeks. Okay, well, that's happening right now with Nosferatu, so. Get original. Freaky popcorn buckets. Speaking of freaky. Hello, Raiders. Great timing. Confusing thing on the screen. We are ranking, we're tier listing the top moments on the internet of 2024, and we are just starting. We've ranked Wicked and we've ranked Challengers. What did you guys do for stream? We're talking about the freaky popcorn buckets, the Dune C. When the movie Dune 2 came out, you could also purchase a popcorn bucket modeled after a sandworm. Photos of the buckets went viral for resembling a sex toy. This started the trend of other movies making promotional buckets that looked sexual in nature. I have to click on this and then I have to go back. I honestly, this has changed the chemistry of my brain because I always thought that the things that you get in theaters were stupid and pointless, and now I understand. Now I understand. Amazing, I'm getting my popcorn. Incredible. The Deadpool bucket is peak. I actually never saw the Deadpool bucket. I only saw the Dune-C, which is a shame because that looks fuckable, I guess. To each their own. These are not catered to my anatomy, but I guess if there's a will, there's a way. There's Ben Moore. Oh, good. Okay. Why does the worm's skin look like a brick wall? It's scales. He's got scales. Shai Hulud. My theater didn't have the Wolverine bucket. No. I can't put this in carried this year because I don't think it did. However, it it stood the test of time, because every popcorn bucket that comes out now, I look to see how close to being vaginal it is. And so far it's been not super, but close. Thank you for the brand new Prime. Enjoy your sidewalk. Good placement. Yeah. You can agree or disagree, by the way. You can agree or disagree. I like the silly, goofy vibe, even though it's marketing. I like it, and I think it's fun. And also, I don't know, just having this, it seems like a flex now. Like, does anybody in chat have one of these? Not weird, not in a weird way. You don't need to say whether or not you fucked it, but like, do you have one of these platonically? I think Crub had one. Yeah, he would. I tried so hard to get one, but couldn't. Oh. No to both, sadly. Okay. Good. Got it. Next one. The It Wins With Us. Okay, this one is, this one kind of did the double take, as we've talked about recently on the podcast. So, August seemed to be a constant onslaught of speculation around the movie. Fans first noticed a rift between the film's two stars when during the press. I'm going to scan this, but I think because we talked about this on the podcast, I can kind of paraphrase. So It Ends With Us. Yeah, it's a wild one. This is a big one. This is a more serious one. Blake Lively was in a film called It Ends With Us that is based on a book. Justin Baldoni was also part of the film as well. And when the movie came out, people were noticing that the marketing and the interviews and the press for this movie, Blake Lively was apart from Justin Baldoni, and at the same time, a lot of things were coming out about Blake, not so great things about the filming of the movie, and how her and Ryan Reynolds had taken some sort of like creative liberties with the film, kind of like use their celebrity stardom to push their narrative with the whatever, and then all these things were coming out about Blake Lively, not so great. And so Blake Lively kind of took a hit because people were like, man, Blake Lively sucks, maybe. Now recently it has come out, Blake Lively filed for a case against Justin Baldoni and the It Ends With Us team, I guess, for sexual harassment on set. And there's, again, if you want much more about this, listen to the podcast. It was me and Caroline talk about it for a long time. Talking about the things that happened to her on set that were horrendous. They were horrendous. She was walked in her trailer when she was without clothing on. There were scenes where she was wearing little to no clothing, and the set was not the way that it should be. There's lots and lots of rules and regulations for the way that a set needs to be when actors are unclothed, and none of those are being followed. Justin Baldoni was hiring his friends to play gynecologists. She was saying, I don't want to kiss you that much in this scene. This seems unnecessary. And he was pushing it on. He was, there was all kinds of very disgusting things that were happening to her. And so, Justin Baldoni worked with the same people that worked with Johnny Depp to basically cause a smear campaign against Blake Lively, so that when she came out with all these things, people would take her less seriously. And unfortunately, it worked. A lot of people, including myself, were like, fuck Blake Lively, she sounds like bitch. And then this came out, and a lot of us should have gone, oh fuck, this is reminiscent of the Johnny Depp Amber Heard situation, where there was a smear campaign weaponizing the woman, and a lot of people were deciding that her validity and the whole thing was there's a conversation that happens a lot women where it is a oh, she deserved this because she's this kind of person. And so, you know, Blake Lively was experiencing a lot of sexual harassment on the set, and because she got married on a plantation, because she had an interview where she was kind of a little bit cold to the interviewer, people have decided that she deserved to be, you know, sexually harassed on set, which happens to a lot of women. It is the what were you wearing conversation, right? We do this thing where it's like, you're XYZ, so you deserved XYZ. And so it was really damaging, and it's a damaging conversation because a lot of times what happens is people will say, oh, well, she's a famous Hollywood lady and she's got a lot of money, like, I don't give a fuck. And it's like, you know what, it does not matter if you are the worst person in the world. Nobody deserves to be sexually harassed. Nobody deserves to deal with that kind of stuff. There is no level of you deserve this, because it perpetuates the issue to all women. You know, we can't divvy out who deserves it, because that's not what happens. What happens is it perpetuates that kind of behavior towards women. So anyways, that's the conversation with this. And so it makes it a hard one to rank, because do I like that it happened? No, but I think that it's important. I'm going to put it here because I think it's really important, because we're seeing again another example of, I don't like Blake Lively, so fuck it, I don't care what happens to her. And that happens all the time. And the important part is you have to care about Blake Lively having this happen to, because there are lots of women who don't have the resources or credibility for people to care, that have the same things happen to them. And so how would they feel? You know, how would they feel if people are like, well, I don't, you know, fuck Blake Lively, then they're like, well, nobody would care about me if it happens to me. We have to care about all women when it happens to them, so that the baseline is set. It was this diva next to the sand sword fleshlight. Yeah, we'll separate them. But anyways, now I'm actually gonna guess JoJo Siwa. I'm gonna assume inventing gay pop, or just JoJo Siwa in general. Okay, there's more there. Just JoJo Siwa. Just JoJo Siwa. Okay, so JoJo Siwa, if you don't know who she is, that's fine. It's good nor bad, it really is not important. JoJo Siwa, her rise to fame was she was on Dance Moms as one of the kids, and then she became a very Disney child star type celebrity, where she was dancing, and then she started doing singing, and she started doing music and stuff. And then she had what a lot of kid stars have, is this, I don't want to be a kid star anymore, I want to be an adult, I want to be treated like an adult, I want to do I don't want to say adult content, I want to do less kid oriented content, I want to curse in my music, I want to this, I want to that. And she did what a lot of child stars have done, is decide to be edgy, to push that, which people are always a little bit confused about. But the thing about JoJo Siwa is that she's said and done a couple things that are confusing. One of the things she has said and done is she's stated that she invented gay pop. She also invented the guilty pleasure dance that swept the nation. Everybody knows that one. They're about to put it in Fortnite, maybe. Hopefully not. Okay, let's. No, I don't. No, stop. Okay. She is dream guest on my podcast. We've had a lot of JoJo Siwa. We had JoJo Siwa feeling herself up on stage. We had JoJo Siwa copying. There was a song that had been pre-written and she copied it, and then she said that she wrote it herself, and then we all were like, hey, no, but this has already existed. And then that whole thing, that was Karma. Yeah, so Karma already existed, which is fine because a lot of that happens. People sample songs or people will buy songs from people, but she said that she wrote it, or she said she made it, or there was a video of her saying something that led to her basically taking credit for the song existing at all. Did a staged video of a tampon falling out while she did that dance. Yeah. There's been a lot of JoJo Siwa on the internet. And what the hell, sure. No, we listened and we kind of judged. I think as much as I have loved to pay attention to all of it for my own personal enjoyment, me and Brody were driving yesterday, and it's in Burbank. Siwa Studios is there, and we were driving and we were like going past it, and I was like, oh, there's JoJo Siwa's dance studio, and he was like, what? And that's like just a thing that happens when you live in LA, where you'll just be like driving and then you'll just see a thing that you're like, oh yeah, I live near that. Like, that's okay. Her Tesla with her face. Yeah, she makes. Did you guys see the video of the Tesla truck blowing up in front of the Trump towers? Do we know what happened there? Was that like somebody made it blow up, or it just blew up? Do we know anything about it? It's crazy. It like blew up. Let me find that real quick. Thank goodness nobody was near it. There were fireworks. Tesla truck explosion. Like it like blew up.
I just heard a boom.
Oh my God. I heard that boom too, but I didn't know it was actually outside. I thought it was a person in the hallway.
Mischief, thank you for the resub. I appreciate it.
To burn.
Yeah, man. Was it because of forced construction? Was it tampered with? Let me like Google it. Why did the Tesla truck explode? Cybertruck filled with fuel and fireworks explodes at Trump's Las Vegas hotel. Okay, well that seems like somebody just... Police are investigating after a Tesla Cybertruck filled with fuel canisters and firework mortars exploded outside the Trump Hotel in Las Vegas, Nevada. The driver was killed and 7 people were injured, police said. Oh, really? I didn't even see anybody around it in the video. The truck was rented in Colorado and arrived in the city Wednesday morning, less than 2 hours before the detonation. Parked in front of the hotel near a glass entrance, the vehicle started to smoke, then explode. In an evening address, President Joe Biden said the White House was tracking the incident and law enforcement was investigating whether there's any possible connection with the attack in New Orleans, which left, yeah, the New Orleans thing was really sad. In an afternoon press conference, Sheriff Kevin McMahill showed dramatic footage of the explosion. I didn't realize anybody got hurt because you just can't see anybody in the thingy. There's a guy holding his luggage to the right. Oh, man. The driver rammed the Tesla into the tower, causing it to explode. It doesn't look like it in the video. I think you're wrong. Teslas have been exploding anyway, so I wonder if it was deliberate. I don't know. wild, man. Isn't there a thing with Teslas too where like if a Tesla runs into something, it's like a death machine because it's like so pointy? Like the way it's shaped is like, it's just like gonna, if a Tesla like T-bones somebody, it's just like so dangerous because of how it's built. It's like a war machine with sharp corners. Yeah. The edges of the body panels are basically knives. Shit. The fact that it's so sturdy makes it more dangerous for the user and anyone it hits because it doesn't crumple. Yeah, which I'm sure that like Tesla knew, but like the cars nowadays are built to crumple, but they're built to crumple a specific way. They're built to crumple in a way that hurts both parties as little as possible. They're not built to be completely indestructible. Which is why newer cars a lot of times look worse in accidents, but people will walk out of them more often because the safety features are better and the cars are, again, built to crumble a way that lets you walk out of them, hopefully. The problem is Tesla is not classified as a car company, it's a tech company, so they skirt safety regulations. Oh, perfect. It has steel panels, so it absolutely shreds through normal cars like an yeah, exactly. And it's like okay, like, can we not make anyways? Okay, back to JoJo Siwa. But actually, Jake Paul and Mike Tyson. This fight was first announced March 7th, but was postponed multiple times until finally happening in November, making us endure many months of talk and pre-fight conferences. During the weigh-in, Paul stepped on Tyson's toe, resulting in Mike slapping Jake. Also, the Tyson showing his butt moment. That was great. 65 million people watched live on Netflix, causing lots of crashes on the platform. Yeah, it's crazy that Netflix actually just, like, could not stream this very well. Like, Netflix kind of, like, dropped the ball, I guess. Sparked rumors of the fight and beef before the fighters being fake and all for stunt money. Yeah, I think there kind of always is. You know, I love fighting. Fighting is like one of the most like primal things that we do. However, my heart is not in it when it's two terrible people fighting each other. I just want both of them to get hurt. I don't like I want to see people fight for sport, but I want to have some sort of investment a little bit. But it's like, you know, YouTuber calls out guy who's like past retirement age. Like, I don't really know if there's any honor going around and picking on like the old guys in the game. Like, if you're going around picking on the guys that are at the peak of their careers, that's one thing, but literally like they're going around picking on the guys that are at the back end of their careers and acting like it's some sort of like impressive feat when they beat them. It's just like, okay, great. Like, he's gonna fight Bill Nye next. Right. The female fight beforehand was great. That's what I heard. I heard that it was the best part. Federal incarceration. You know why it's below JoJo Siwa? Because at least I got like some enjoyment out of the JoJo Siwa situation. I was like, yeah, okay. But this, I was like, I don't care. I hate them both. I literally could care so little about this other than watching fighting is fun, but Netflix apparently dropped the ball on it entirely anyways. He's gonna fight the corpse of Muhammad Ali next. Yeah, you know what? If they'd let him, maybe. I don't know. Okay, this next one is interesting. This next one was kind of like, I think a lot of you probably missed this one entirely. I was keyed on it a little bit, but I think a lot of you probably don't know this one at all. So Andrew Garfield and Amelia, I actually have never seen her last name, DeMoldenberg, who does chicken shop date interviews, which I didn't know of before this. There's been a couple clips of her. She sometimes does like carpets. She sometimes does interviews at like red carpet events. And there's been a couple interviews of like they'll run into each other, and they're both British, I think, and they bant and they kind of bully each other. And so they'll run into each other on these red carpets, and their interactions are always very fun, and they come off as flirty. And so people have kind of been like lightly shipping until recently. They had like more banter, more flirtiness, and people were like, okay, it's time. Like we gotta see you guys together. So Amelia invited him on to Chicken Shop Date. And they did their interview, and it was flirty and bantery. However, after that, nothing happened. People were speculating that they had been dating in real life, and they played into it. People were speculating that it just was like kind of like a fun little like press thing, that they both were like, okay, GG's, we got the most out of it we could. People kind of dropped it. I think the chicken shop date was kind of the climax of the scenario, and the only other thing that could happen is them actually coming out that they're dating, which, you know, they kind of just went their separate ways, it seems like. I don't know. But is this the whole video?
Don't do anything weird. Like,
I'm not going to do the whole video, but I will play a little bit of it.
Bring out a ring or like get down on one knee. Like, I'm not in the mood today.
All right.
Just so we're clear.
All right, I hear you.
I thought the whole bit of it was cute and fun. Yeah, sure.
Can we agree there's a bit of a curse on this?
What do you mean, like a bad curse?
In the sense of like, you know, we've had a couple of lovely interactions.
Yeah.
It wasn't like a very enthusiastic. Yeah, it was like an undermining.
Well,
yeah.
Yeah.
Come on, we can own that. Like it's been vibey. It's
been vibey to the point where you've been avoiding me for 2 years because the vibes were too much for you to handle.
Powerful vibes.
So I'm actually surprised you're here.
I'm also surprised I'm here as well.
So they did a whole interview, which got almost 10 million views. Where they flirted with each other, and everybody was like, oh, they love each other, but then nothing really happened. So I was a little bit invested. I'm an Andrew Garfield fan. I think he's great. I didn't know who she was, but she's fun. I'm now a fan. I'm gonna go with what the hell, sure. I don't think it changed me by any means, but it was a fun little PR bit. She's got good banter. I don't know. It was fun and flirty and harmless. I'll take it. Something to get invested in, and then that's it. Remember how her follow-up date was Elmo? Right, exactly. Okay, what are you doing? Are you shivering because there's fireworks outside? I know you are. I'm so scared. She was like shaking yesterday, and I put her on my bed, and then I took a coat and I wrapped my coat around her and like tucked the coat underneath her. And she was fine, but this person's having a fucking meltdown. Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. You know what? Take 5 minutes. I'm sorry. I don't like ads either, but like, I don't know. That's crazy behavior to do that. Like, stop. Don't. Just chill. Like, what do you want me to do? You know? Thanks, Kit. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Like, I'm sorry. Ads suck. I know they suck. I don't like them. I don't like that you get them. I don't want to show you guys ads, but I have to pay rent. And so when you scream in my chat about it, it just is, I go, okay, sorry. I don't know. What do you want? Send $1 gazillion. I don't know, get ad blocker. Something. I don't know. Or it is like $1 trillion these days. I live in LA, man. I don't want you guys to have ads. Of course I don't. Okay. Then we have the Paris Olympics. I think the Paris Olympics had more memes than any other Olympics. There was so many memes that came out of the Paris Olympics. 2024 Paris Summer Olympics dominated news and social media with incredible athletic achievements, heartwarming moments, viral sensations, and hilarious memes. Some of these include the Norwegian swimmer Henrik Christensen's love for chocolate muffins. I don't remember if I brought it up to Cutie. I might have. At this point, it's too far gone. I wanted, because somebody posted the recipe for these, and I wanted to make it because I wanted to try it because everybody was talking about how good these were. I loved it. I loved it. Wow, can somebody gift a sub to that person that says, I love ads, I love giving you money? Can I pander for a gift sub just because I clicked on their name and I can't do it from Chatterino, or else I was going to do it myself? I was going to do it, but I can't do it from Chatterino, I guess. John Boris, thank you. You could mod them. Yeah, okay. Mason.
Only right at the top of that pole. Leg shoot up, and then it seemed to just be sloppy as he turned his body.
He might have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for that big French baguette.
Yeah. So true. So true. Yeah, we've got dong, we've got pole vault dong, we've got the chocolate muffins, we've got Ray Gun doing the break dancing, we've got LeBron James, we've got Team USA's Superman of the pommel horse guy. We've got Cheese Wheel. I don't even know what this is. There was so many great memes that came out of the Olympics. And not only that, but we got Celine Dion, who did a performance which was heartwarming because Celine Dion is unable to do a whole lot of performances these days. And so that was so lovely. I was especially excited to see that. Any that have another slide have 1 and 2 on the bottom. Oh, thank you. I was thinking about that earlier. I was like, I wish I knew if they had more, but I do. Thought of everything. Memes of the Italian Olympic gymnast. Georgia Villa, sponsored by Parmesan cheese. Team USA beloved track and field couple Tara Davis Woodhall and Hunter Woodhall winning gold medals. Algerian boxer Imaine Khalif securing a gold medal despite harassment from the right. Viral Olympic Village TikTok. Oh, the Village TikTok was awesome. So if you don't know, all the Olympians, they send them to basically this, it's like a dorm, and they build it specifically for the Olympics. So it's this dorm, and there's a rumor that I think I'm going to say is probably fake. They make the beds out of cardboard so that they can't have sex in them because the cardboard will fall apart. I don't think that's true. I think it's because they're temporary beds, and so they don't want to have to like build a bunch of like actual beds. I think it's because they're much cheaper. I think there probably would be other ways to dispel them from having sex. So anyways, but however, regardless of anything, the Olympians are they're around a bunch of other people that have similar interests. They're probably in the peak shape of their lives, and they're for some reason, and they're horny and they're hot for each other. And so there is a lot of them will like set their Tinder radiuses to like 5 feet away in hopes to try to, so people were documenting that on TikTok. We've got the cool sharpshooter guy. Somebody's stepdad showed up. I'm sad to announce I was not selected to be a part of the Paris Olympics viral meme. That was a good one. This was a great meme. I loved it. French pole vaulter Anthony Amoratti's bulge moment. It's fantastic. High school drama club. Yeah, it's the theater kid scenario, but just with athletes. Pretty sure Grindr disabled the feature to change their location near the place they stayed. That's crazy. I just, because of everything it encompassed, I think it carried a bit of the year. Plus, it's the fucking Olympics, man. Plus Celine Dion. Plus, it carried so hard that Caitlyn probably couldn't have put everything on that list. There was the performance ahead of time people were saying was like satanic. Like there was the opening ceremony. There was like 16 things about the opening ceremony. Like there was just too much happening. It was incredible. Also, it was positive news for like a month. That's true. Yeah, most of it was memes and goofs and gaffs. I'm here from the Let Me Know podcast. Thank you for joining us. Hello. Olympics always carry the year they happen. Yeah, amazing. And also, the next Olympics is in LA, right? So hopefully I have a vacation planned for whenever that is. I either want to go or I want to go on vacation out of LA. My hope is that the city of LA fixes public transit in anticipation for the Olympics. Do I think it'll actually happen? No. Would I like it to happen? Yes. They won't, but it'd be nice. So I either want to go to the Olympics or I want to go anywhere else. I'll be in the Bahamas. Okay, next we've got Saoirse Ronan moment. Okay, this is the first one that I don't know about. In October, a clip went viral with over 61 million views of Saoirse Ronan on the Graham Norton show with a fellow actor Paul Mescal, Eddie Romaine, and Denzel Washington. The viral moment came with Redmayne recalled some of the physical training he endured for his role as an assassin and how to defend yourself. Among the techniques he learned was how you can use your phone if someone's attacking you. As the men joked about how it's not practical and no one thinks of these things, Ronan responded that women actually do, to which the men went silent. Okay, Caroline actually told me about this and I haven't watched it. I want to be clear. I am a huge Saoirse Ronan fan. I think she's phenomenal. I loved her in Little Women. Saoirse Ronan in Little Women is like the woman that I think I am, but probably am not. She's lovely. She seems like a good person. She seems pretty down to earth. And the roles that she's done have been incredible. And she's just beautiful, and her accent is amazing, and her name's cool. I don't know. She's cool. Lovely Bones was such a good, heartbreaking movie. She's good. So yeah, I actually haven't watched this yet. I'm excited to watch it.
Who's actually going to think about that, though? If someone attacks me, I'm not going to go phone.
I think him.
One second. Sorry, one second.
That's a very good point.
Yeah, but I like
That's
the thought
what
of it.
girls have to think about all the time.
Yeah.
Am I right, ladies?
Who's actually going to think about
Period. Yeah, I mean, it's a conversation that we've had multiple times on this stream, is the things that we think about all the time that are fleeting hypotheticals to a lot of guys, you know. I didn't see Lady Bird, but it's a really well-loved one, so yeah. This one, yeah. So I mean, because I didn't see it, I don't think I can put it in carried in this year, but I would be amiss to put it any less than this. You know, for the perspective of what it is, I hadn't seen it. It actually didn't come up until recently for me, but who is this diva? Absolutely. 2 more? Oh no. Did I fuck it up? Oh my gosh, yeah. This sparked lots of attention and discussion online about how good-intentioned and kind men still have blind spots and not have any knowledge about the lived experiences of women unless told. Many applauded Ronan for making the offhand statement, even though it killed the conversation because it's important. Yeah, that was another thing, too, is especially as somebody who is on camera, there's times where you have to make a decision. Do I want to kill the vibe right now by correcting somebody on something? And it's definitely something that I'm sure a lot of people think about in different settings, but especially when the camera's on, right? It's like, whether it's stream, whether it's an interview, whether it's TV, whether whatever, you make a decision. Do I want to say that right now and make it awkward for a second, but teach a lesson, or just go, never mind. And so I'm glad she did. I'm glad she did. She once again, the sandworm flashlight next to Blake Lively's experience and Trisha's statement is so funny. Yeah. There were also men that said there's a time and place for these topics and that it was rude that the men have their own unique experiences. Since the viral moment, Ronan has spoken to Entertainment Weekly and said that she was caught off guard by the response and had to be told about it by some friends. She then went on to say, first of all, what I would say to anyone, though, is please watch it in context. There was a story that was being spoken about by the boys before that had nothing to do with the violence on women, so nobody was overlooking that by any means. So I really want to make that point. The older I've gotten, the more I've kind of felt that it's just really important that we are communicating to guys that just don't have to think about that through no fault of their own. It is a very real weight that every woman feels. No doubt those are kinds of conversations that I have with everyone in my life, regardless of gender. Yeah, which is like, I think really important to acknowledge is like some of the best men in your life still have never had to experience the intricacies of walking alone at night, stuff like that. And that's not to their fault. It's not to their fault. It's not anybody's fault that they don't know something, but it is when you bring it up, how they respond to that is the important thing, Like, it's not your fault that you don't have those lived experiences to go off of. It's not your fault if your first thought isn't XYZ, but when somebody brings it up and you go, that's not important to me, so that must not be important. That's what is your fault. As men think about how to single-handedly disarm robbers John Wick style, which is fair. I don't blame you, because it looks fucking awesome. Like, having a wanted moment where you curve the bullet as a priority over checking your trunk before you get in the car to leave is perfectly valid because it looks fucking awesome. I don't blame you. As long as you remember that there are people that have to check their trunk before they drive somewhere just in case because they're scared, As a woman, I think about the wanted moment often. As you should. I mean, surely you could, right? Did Mythbusters ever see if you could? Can you curve a bullet? Is that a thing? Or did we dispel that? You can't. They did. It was busted. Did they try really, really hard, though? Can anybody confirm they tried really, really hard? I think they did something wrong. I did it once. Okay, I believe you. That's all I needed. Oh. Okay, this is a good one. This is a big one. So we've got Love Island. Who watched this last season of Love Island? Me and Brody did. We didn't finish it, but we watched a lot of it. Love Island USA became super popular during 2024. Season 6 of the Peacock reality dating show. This is the reason why I have Peacock still. Which I will say, of all the streaming services, Peacock is actually kind of becoming one that's worth the money. I didn't cancel my Peacock subscription, and a lot of times when I need to find like a movie, it's on Peacock. Like, Peacock's kind of it's not bad. It was the #1 most watched streaming original series in the US during July, hitting 919 million minutes watched. Just below The Bear. Not just below. Or sorry, just above The Bear, but not just above. So I'm not quite sure what made season 6 of Love Island so good. The characters were uniquely interesting. The dynamics they had with each other were really funny. We had Leah and Rob, which is like your favorite toxic relationship. You had Erin and Kaylor, I think was her name, which was another interesting dynamic that went like, I thought you were coming out to talk about Love Island.
Nah.
You let it go. Where are you going?
Get water.
Yeah, we watched Love Island and it was yeah. Watching one season takes 7. We stopped watching after the whole like Erin and Kaylor situation, because when she, spoiler alerts, when she took him back, we were just like, I'm not emotionally invested anymore, because now we just realized it could go anyway. Let's see. For this one, I'm gonna put it in What the Hell Sure. I got really invested in it, but it was fleeting. I still see Leah's TikToks show up. I'm still a Leah stan. Leah and Miguel, I think, are still together, and they seem like they're doing good. But, you know. Erin! Fuck! Erin! I can't believe you just spoiled that for me. Well, I know that you were gonna go watch this right after, so I wouldn't call it a 2024 moment. It's What the Hell Sure, you know? I hope MILF Manor isn't on this list. Was MILF Manor this year? How is it more than JoJo Siwa? You know what? You're right. I'm switching these two. Super Bowl. Wow, this is going to rank very low on my list. I already know this. You guys know what Super Bowl is. The game saw the highest unduplicated total audience in history, with more than 200 million viewers watching all or part of the game. We had Usher with his bedazzled six-pack. We had Taylor Swift and Taylor Swift's boyfriend. I actually can't remember a whole lot else from this because of how forgettable it was. Is for me. Who is this diva? Yeah, for me, there's not even a whole lot to be. You know what my highlight of the Super Bowl was? We watched the Nickelodeon coverage, which was awesome. And I'll be doing that again next year. I'm not going to put it in federal incarceration. We listen, we kind of judge. Yeah, whatever. Yeah. I was stoned with friends watching Nickelodeon broadcast. It was amazing. By the way, the tier explanations. Carried this year, a favorite of the year that we'll remember. Who is this diva? An instant love, but not the top of the top. What the hell? Sure. Like, but we'll probably stay in 2024. We listen and we kind of judge. Didn't really care for it. Federal incarceration. Hate. We like and we kind of judge. Yep. Nickelodeon has a Super Bowl. Yeah, Nickelodeon does coverage, and it's funny because they have Nickelodeon themed everything. So the commentators are like SpongeBob and Patrick, and everything is awesome. Okay. Oh, this next one I forgot about too. Joe Coy. He did a monologue during the Golden Globes last year in January, about a year ago. And he tried to be funny, and he wasn't. And one of the biggest supporters of the fact that it wasn't funny was that Chris D'Elia liked it. So if Chris D'Elia liked it, it must have been really bad. One example being he was accused of being sexist due to a joke in which he said Oppenheimer is based on the 721-page Pulitzer Prize winning book about the Manhattan Project, and Barbie is about a plastic doll with big boobies. Given that Barbie actively fights against gender stereotypes, many Golden Globes viewers found Koi's joke to be tasteless and reductive. It was not tasteful. It was a not tasteful monologue, and that in itself was just like, there wasn't enough humor pulled from that to make it worth the misogynist statement that it made, you know? Why do people hate Crystalia? I mean, he's a pedophile, isn't he? Like, isn't he been reported to like talk to minors like more than once? He's gross. He's a little weirdo. There are probably a dozen writers, but he should still have some tact to push back. Yeah, that's what I think about a lot, you know, is I'll be like, I wonder if the jokes were like helped writing, and then he looked at it and went, you know, like I wonder what the conversation is like behind the scenes of like writing jokes for stuff like that, and how much like do they just go, okay, well that's what they told me to say, or you know, he probably read it and was like, oh, that's funny, and they wrote it for me, so it must be funny. I don't know. Or maybe they give him full control. I don't know how that stuff works. I think he was called on last minute and he doesn't have talent to pull off jokes of his own. I remember one of my friends when I was like 19 showing me Joe Coy's stand-up and being like, oh my gosh, this guy's so funny. And I watched it and I was like, I don't think so. When he got backlash, the first thing he did was blame the writers. Oh, that's a green flag for sure. Yeah, this one, federal incarceration. Excited to see who they pick for this year. Do we know yet? Do we know? Me. Oh. Good luck. Best of wishes. Award season is coming. I'm really excited, and I think that the podcast will probably have a lot to talk about. Caroline's really excited about it, and I told her I'm okay with it's Conan. Conan is hosting. Does that mean he also is doing whatever this guy did? Did Joe Coy host it? Streamer awards are done. Award season is over. We do something every year. We have for the past couple years called the Blarneys, where we do a award show, and I'm intending to do it again. We usually do it like when Streamer Awards happens to kind of like piggyback off of that. I'm not sure how to do it this year because we have a lot more people here than we usually do. And the way that it's worked in the past is that it's fan voting, it's community voted. But there's so many people now that it's going to be so much harder to vote. I don't know how to do it now. I want to still do it, but I don't know how to do it. I have to figure out how to do it. You can probably still do a form. Yeah. Yeah, we're going to do it though. It'll probably be February, because January is just going to be crazy. But February is probably safe, so I would say February. Did you do a census stream? Yeah, like a couple streams ago. Okay. One of my personal favorites. I'm really excited for you guys to watch the podcast. So the podcast this week, me and Caroline go through month by month and we talk about our favorite things. It's kind of this, except we don't pick so many. We just pick like a couple of things. So if you like what we're doing here, Watch that episode. It will not come out at noon tomorrow, but it might come out at tomorrow evening or the next day. The AI Willy Wonka Experience. An event was thrown in Glasgow called Willy's Chocolate Experience, where a place where chocolate dreams could become reality for $44 a person. Now, the posters advertising it were very clearly AI. What did this say? Entertainment. This is this like correct for in Glasgow, or is this AI? So parents were drawn by the promotion for the event only to learn all of the promo was made by AI, and the actual event was a barren warehouse with half-hearted decorations ending in the police arriving. So $44 a head. These parents were bringing their kids to basically what was a warehouse with a couple of legally distinct Willy Wonka adjacent things. They were giving kids like a jelly bean and like, I don't even know, wasn't it like a shot glass of like juice or something like that? They had this character called the Unknown. A horror film is in development based off the Unknown character. Okay, well now I'm intrigued by that. It was just a total ripoff, and obviously the police showed up because people were like, hi, what is this? This is a scam. We got this character, who is the sad Willy Wonka character. It was 3 jelly beans. God. It was funny because like how big and viral this became. I would have loved to go. While you're there, you would have been disappointed, but after the fact, saying that you went to the Willy Wonka experience would have been awesome. I loved this. I feel really bad for the parents that had to spend $44. But for me personally, it carried this year. Yep. Okay, this next one I'm so excited about. We watched this on stream, and we had a great time watching this. When this came out, the Who the Fuck Did I Marry TikTok saga, I moved my camera to the couch. I set the couch up with a blanket and snacks. I had my microphone over there. This is an 8-hour, 52-part series where Risa Tisa chronicled her relationship and marriage to a man who she calls Legion in the videos. She describes him as a pathological liar, and he falsified the majority of details about his life. The TikToks were posted over a series of time, so we were excited to get the next piece. She talked about how they got married, they bought a house together, she suffered a miscarriage, and she finally discovered his true identity through like his social security number and going to the courthouse to get his divorce papers. It made national news. Risa Tisa became a social media star, and apparently it's scheduled to be made into a television series, which is crazy. I don't know how that'll do, to be honest, because it was a really, really crazy TikTok and all of that. I don't know if it'll be crazy enough to be a TV series, but I don't know, whatever. Ruby, there might be VODs. I feel like there would be. It wasn't that long ago, was it? I mean, shit, when was it? When was this? I remember watching this while walking my dog and accidentally stayed for an hour and a half outside. It was crazy how encapsulating it was. This one personally, and I might be a little bit biased based on my own stream content, this one, it goes into carried this year. I loved watching this with you guys. Probably one of my like top stream moments of the year. Like I loved setting the couch up, getting all comfy cozy. I loved it. That was a great time. It was great. And I was like so excited to come back to stream the next day to watch the rest of it. It was great. It was a great stream. It was good stuff. Loved that one. Okay, I do know this one. I remember this one. Videos, the Detroit Bridgerton Ball. Videos and photos of a Bridgerton Ball themed experience went viral when attendees that paid from $150 to $1,000 on tickets to the event shared that they were scammed. They showed people dressed in formal attire in a mostly empty room and a single stripper performing in the middle of the room. It inspired memes and was widely mocked and compared to similar conventions like the Glasgow Willy Wonka experience. So, yeah, if you are a Bridgerton fan, basically there was this Bridgerton ball. Come dress up like Bridgerton and we'll have a ball and we'll have dancing and music and food and dining. And it was not that way.
Just us pretending to have a good time because it sucks.
The grass backdrop. And apparently it was pretty expensive from what I understand. It was not cheap. Yeah, $150 to $1,000 on tickets. And I think that they moved the venue too. Like, it was just a shit show. It was a shit show altogether. The Oompa Loompa girl and this violin girl should meet. Could be the same. Lone stripper and lone violinist is crazy. Yeah. This one, I don't think that it changed me on a chemical level by any means. But I think going back to the key, but it'll probably stay in what the hell, sure. I feel bad for the people that got scammed. I hate that for them. But I think that one will stay in 2024 and we'll probably forget about it and we probably won't think about it ever again. But it was really interesting when it happened. Next one. Moodang and pesto. Okay. Moodang. Moodang's a Republican. That's what I've heard. 2 baby animals went viral this year. Moodang, a baby pygmy hippopotamus that was born this past July at Khao Keo Open Zoo in Chonburi, Thailand. In Thailand, the words Moodang translate to bouncy pork. Okay. Pesto is a baby king penguin who was born this year at Sea Life Aquarium in Melbourne, Australia. She made headlines for being quite large for her age. On average, baby king penguins weigh around 35 pounds. Pesto was just over 50. Even though he is rather large, he is not at risk for health conditions. He's just a big boy. Just a big fella. He or she? She, I think. Baby Pesto. He. Oh, he. Sorry. Moodang. I think Moodang was a girl. Moodang fell off after the election. Yeah. I'm not a Moodang hater. I want to be very clear. However, Moodang stayed their welcome. Okay. Pesto met Olivia Rodrigo. Are you upset that you didn't meet Olivia Rodrigo? Are you salty a little bit? Or are you salty that Olivia Rodrigo met Pesto and you would have liked to meet Pesto? Or both? Would you just have wanted to be there for the meeting of both of them? Olivia got to meet Pesto. Okay, got it. You know what's nice about these shoes that I bought? They're really tall, and so I have my feet in them right now. And my feet usually don't touch the ground when I'm in this chair, and so when I'm wearing the shoes, my feet touch the ground comfortably. I think Olivia and I would get along, but she just doesn't know it yet. Okay, perfect. I can let her know. I'll ring her up. You're still wearing them? I'm wearing them again. My foot found them, and yeah. with what the hell, sure. What the hell? Tara and I went to Sydney Zoo to meet Lololi, and she wasn't there. I was so sad. No. Oh, not Tara and I. Oh, got it. It was enjoyable. You know what? What the hell? Sure. All right. The big one. The U.S. election. This is a wild year for U.S. politics and had a lot of viral moments for better or worse. Some of the viral moments include, you think you just fell out of a coconut tree. That was a great one. The viral meme stating J.D. Vance had sex with a couch. My personal favorite. The Trump assassination attempt. Get good. Trump working at McDonald's. I like to think that Trump was the guy that called in Luigi, the McDonald's worker. Kamala's brat. Biden loses debate and drops out. There were some big moments, far too many to list. Now, although a lot happened, it did carry the year. I mean, even if it was a mid-election unnotable, it would still have carried the year. I feel like it's always going to live in carried this year. Are we allowed to put this in federal incarceration? I want to put it there, however, I know that it did carry this year. I know it. The 90 days leading up to the election were insane. I'm glad that it's over, in a way. Not because of the result, but just because this platform in particular was horrendous. Horrendous. It's only started. Yeah, we're in like the quiet zone for a sec. Election was great content, but there's role. Yeah, for streamers that don't do any political news, it was hectic. It was hectic. It was hectic for everyone, but it was a weird time to be on Twitch. Next one, Jennifer Lopez, J-Lo. This year it seems like the whole internet was making fun of her. These memes stemmed from her documentary on Amazon that cost over $20 million to make, The Greatest Love Story Never Told, only to do poor numbers and make her look self-obsessed and out of touch. She also released a documentary, This Is Me Now. It's about making the movie and making her latest album that had the same public reception. Lots of popular memes have been made using clips of her from these J-Lo's cringiest documentary moments.
I like taking my hair out like this. It reminds me like when I was 16 in the Bronx.
Running up and down the block.
She's from the block. Enough about the block.
Taylor Swift is a no.
Jason Momoa's not available. Jennifer Coolidge not available.
Lady Gaga said no? Oprah Winfrey said no?
Who's gonna be Khloe Kardashian?
She's making a cameo?
No.
It was supposed to be.
I didn't know that. I just, you're telling me now for the first time.
We need him for like 1 or 2 days.
It's a wedding, babe. He's in a wedding. It's a wedding. He's not gonna give up his wedding.
Whose wedding?
Betty. It's a wedding he's in.
I want you to call.
Thirsty is... So people are saying no to being in her movie, and she's just like she's going through the list of people that are just like
somebody
busy.
who's like, you know, when they put like pictures of themselves naked on Instagram and they're always like posing, they're thirsty. They
Like
want
you.
Did you guys see the video of... It was in a bathroom. Somebody walks into the bathroom and J-Lo, or somebody's in the bathroom, and then like J-Lo walks into the bathroom and looks just really unenthused by the person that was already in the bathroom. What am I thinking of? Was it Katy Perry? Somebody dressed as something? I don't know. Anyways, yeah, J-Lo tried this year. The thing about J-Lo is J-Lo's an icon. We know this. Like, she's Jenny from the block. But she's trying to do this like almost like autobiography of herself already. You know, she's like trying to like retell her story when to be honest with you, I don't really think people are nostalgic about J-Lo yet. Like, people aren't ready for the resurgence of J-Lo because people haven't realized that J-Lo's like been gone. Like she's like, okay, like give us a second to miss ya before you make the resurgence. Here's the bathroom clip of J-Lo you're thinking about.
We gotta go, Kitty.
Yeah.
We gotta go. Hi, J-Lo. Yeah.
Like she's just like not interested in whatever is happening. Absolutely unenthused. Yeah, I think she's just out of touch. I think she's a bit out of touch. I think she's been famous for a hot second. I think she thinks it's her time to shine again. Nobody really misses her yet. She's not irrelevant yet either. She just kind of is living in this like she's had her moment and she's on like the back end, but nobody's like, man, God, the good old days, the good old J-Lo days, you know? Hey, thank you for the resub. My favorite J-Lo clip is the one where she visits her old neighborhood and no one cares. Yeah, she's out of touch. She's been famous for a long time. I think yeah. For that reason, because I could care less about J-Lo, we listen and we kind of judge. Don't care. Felt like a cling to relevance that wasn't really necessary and such an awkward timing with her divorce. Yeah, it's really interesting because like with celebrities like J-Lo, like people will always know who J-Lo is, at least for the rest of her life. She will always be incredibly famous. And so it's kind of like, man, like if they drop down from the top, they think they're irrelevant. Where it's like, no, man, like you'll be famous forever. Like, I don't know, maybe just like live the rest of your life. Like go do fun things. Like you did the thing, you know? When I learned she never sang her most popular songs, I was lost. Huh? She never sang her most popular songs? What's up, brother? All right, we got sketch. This sketch wave. This meme started when many meme clips of this very popular streamer Sketch saying his catchphrase went viral, including the funny moment when Jinxie FaceTimed Sketch and he said, "What's up, brother?" It became a TikTok trend for girlfriends to go up to their boyfriends and say the phrase, shocking them that they knew who a famous Madden streamer is. Lots of professional athletes also participated in the trend during this game. I remember seeing the TikToks of it being like, say what's up, brother, to your boyfriend, and then special plays, special players. I don't know, whatever he says. I can't remember.
Sketch.
I think that Sketch is like hilarious. Also, I think that the way he handled the whole OnlyFans thing is probably like the most in touch with how the internet works that anybody's ever been. Like whether or not like you like how he handled it, it was a perfect example of like knowing how million likes and some controversy this year when a writer for the Sunday Times, Megan Agnew, wrote an article titled "Meet the Queen of the Tradwives," which delves into the life of the Tradwife Hannah Nealman. This was an interesting one because I think a lot of us found a lot of like sadness like in the story about her. It was a big discussion. Yeah, it was an interesting big discussion because it was a lot of back and forth on you know, this person who I think the one agreement that everybody came to was that her husband seems like a little bit of a jackass. However, when it comes to her, you know why this one was a big conversation when it comes to feminism? Because people were saying that by engaging in the Tradwife stuff that she does, that she's not a feminist, which is wrong, because the point of feminism is that if that is the life that she wants to choose, she's allowed the choice. So, you know, aside from all of the conversations around the, you know, how she lives her life, whether she's happy, whether she's okay, whether blah, 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 at the end of the day, none of us know her, so none of us really know. Like, we can look at all of the signs and be like, wow, this looks like somebody who gave up a lot for somebody else's dreams and seems to be unhappy, but we don't know that. So she's not a feminist because she's a Republican. That isn't what I said at all. So you actually took nothing from what I just said. Was she the one that ended up in the hospital a few times for exhaustion? Yeah, I think so. Was she the one that ended up... I think the thing is, though, when it comes to Tradwife things and that who desire to tend to be raised in the environment where they are taught, that is like the only thing you should desire. Right. A large debate erupted online with some users saying Hannah had knowingly chosen this life and didn't need to be babied, and that the interviewer obviously went in with an agenda, while others say her husband obviously didn't treat her well and coerced her into the lifestyle, and that she was in too deep with 8 kids. I kind of agreed with both of these, to be honest, because when you read the article, which we read all of it on stream, I do think that the interviewer went in with one agenda and wanted to make a point rather than interview her about what her life was like. Like, they were pretty insistent on making a point and kind of organizing everything around what they were saying to solidify their point. I didn't like the article. I felt like it was kind of like, I'm gonna go in to make this point that this poor girl gave up her whole life and Tradwives are sad and blah blah blah. And I do think that it was a little bit odd. However, I agree that like I don't think she needs to be babied in the way that the internet was treating her. I do think there's maybe a scenario where her life might not be particularly healthy, happy, but it's also, at what point do we decide, how the fuck do we know? You know what I mean? Like, how the fuck do we know? Yeah. I think as people, we want things right cut and dry, and they're just not. It's just, it always goes back to like, unless you like walk in and you like meet them in person, like, how do you know? And I really don't like the internet going in and being like, you're unhappy, fix it. I don't like this. So I don't know. This one, there's a reality in which this woman is 1,000% fine with her choices and living her truth. Exactly. There is a reality. I don't know. It doesn't look like it, but I don't know. You know? It caused controversy, that's for sure. Discussion. Yeah, I think, like I said, I think the biggest discussion around it was the way that the internet decides for people, and the conversation around women can still be, if a woman wants to be a wife and a mother and a stay-at-home mom, they can be if they want to be. That's their choice, and they're not strong women for choosing that they want to do that. You know what I mean? Like there's this idea a lot of times where it's like you have to be an anti-man, anti-wife, anti-stay-at-home mom, like you have to go put like a pantsuit on and try to be a CEO to be like a strong woman. And it's like that, like sometimes that's not people's like dream, and that their choice to like decide what they want to do is the point of feminism, you know? Her husband was certainly a creep. That we can all agree on. She was like kind of saying no to him, and he bought a plane ticket next to her on a flight to like basically like force her into a date. Like she was like going home or going back to school or going somewhere, and he bought a plane ticket. His dad is like the owner of like JetBlue or something. His dad is like he's big money. And so yeah, he bought a plane ticket next to her and was like, hey, I know you've said no to me on dates, but like here I am for the next 5 hours. Let's chat. Creeptown, USA, the mayor. Got the company his dad owned to get him the spot next to her. Dad, I need a plane ticket so I can sit next to a pretty girl that said no to me on dates. His dad owned the airlines, and they went into the logs to see which seat she had. Yeah, that's crazy behavior. Like if I had the opportunity to land a plane, I would be like, oh no, I don't know how. I'm gonna say we listen and we kind of judge. It was a weird one. It was a weird one, and also it was one that was like, you know, people have weird takes about things. People have weird, very emotionally invested takes in things that should be looked at a little bit more. Speaking of planes, love women doing whatever the fuck they want, hate when that's marrying weird ass Trump voters. Based. In 2024, Boeing has faced multiple scandals, including Alaska Airlines Flight 1282. An emergency exit blew out mid-flight, causing the plane to rapidly decompress. The FAA grounding 171 Boeing 737 MAX 9s for inspection. Not a good year for planes. Airlines found loose parts and defective parts, while a lawsuit alleges excessive amounts of defects at key Boeing suppliers. Production is halted and forced to develop a comprehensive action plan to address safety. Boeing agreed to plead guilty to criminal fraud charges related to the crashes of two 737 MAX jetliners that crashed. That crashes killed 346 people. Boeing's plea deal included paying a $243 million fine and investing $455 million over 3 years to improve safety and compliance. Key Boeing whistleblower John Barnett, a former Boeing quality control manager, is found dead in Charleston, South Carolina, amidst legal battles with Boeing. Fishy. Bad year for planes. Terrifying, I think. Worst year for planes since 9/11. Perhaps. I'm not sure where to put this one. I think we're kind of seeing the start of it. I feel like 2025 is going to be another interesting year for planes. Classic self-inflicted bullet wound to the back of the head. Yeah, I'm going to go with we listen and we kind of judge. I'm going to be hopeful, and I'm going to hope that this is just a fleeting 2024 thing that we don't hear about ever again. Yeah, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed for this one. We've got Nikocado Avocado. The YouTuber is known for his mukbang videos. As of September 2024, he had accumulated more than 9.9 million subscribers and over 3 billion total views across 6 YouTube channels. His online persona is known for his comedic and theatrical performances and gaining excessive weight on camera. There were a lot of discussion and video essays about Nikocado and how he seemed to be gaining weight at a rapid and unhealthy rate for the sake of views and money. In September 2024, he released a video shocking everyone, showing that he had lost over 250 pounds over the course of 2 years without anyone knowing. He had concealed this weight loss by uploading pre-recorded content. This video, entitled 2 Steps Ahead, garnered 49 million views. I kind of feel like this got, like, this was crazy, and then nobody talks about it anymore for how crazy it was. Like, I'm kind of surprised that this was like, people were like, whoa, and then everybody kind of, it was a wild 5 minutes for what it was. The amount of work of posting 2 years worth of videos that were backlogged without anybody knowing is pretty insane and kind of crazy that it only got 5 minutes. It was so crazy because, like, why? That's another thing too, is I think the reason why it kind of went crazy is he said, I always do 2 steps ahead, but then, like, did he ever really follow up with any in-depth why, or was it just kind of a, hey fuckers, like, I'm 2 steps ahead? Like, was there any big, like, explanation of to, like, why it was done, other than just cuz, and to show that, I don't know, to continue making money for 2 years, I guess. I don't know. I don't even understand the experience. I think that's part of it, is like, I don't think that there was any dialogue on, like, why he did it, other than just a stunt of being able to do it, I guess. I don't know. How do we know he isn't 3 steps ahead? That's so true. My theory is simply, for longevity of his brand, you can only go so long below. Yeah. He probably wanted a break too. Maybe. What if he's 4 steps ahead? Hear me out. And I don't want anybody to lose it, but, like, potentially 5 steps ahead. There's another part of this saga that is missing that I absolutely don't understand. I feel like we're missing something with this. Like it was crazy, but there was, like, a third step that I think needed to be implemented for me to be like, whoa, remember that one time? Like culturally, I don't think it changed a whole lot. People were like, whoa, okay, brat girl summer. You know? Brat Girl Summer. I already know where I'm going to put this one. Brat's the 6th studio album released by the artist Charlie XCX and is her most successful album to date. Brat peaked at #1 in the United States and reached the top 10 in 15 other countries, where it marked Charlie X's highest debut on the Billboard 200. According to Metacritic, Brat is the highest rated album of 2024 and is the 16th highest rated album of all time. It was nominated for 9 Grammys. The cover art and aesthetic became a popular internet trend, a cultural trend entitled Brat Summer, even co-opted by the Kamala Harris campaign. Brat Girl Summer was everything. Did it get obnoxious? Yeah. It did. It did get obnoxious. But when I think of 2024, will I think of Brat Girl Summer? When I think of Brat Girl Summer, will I think of 2024? Yes. Yeah. No, Caitlyn made this. Co-opting Brat was so sad, honestly. Yeah, I will always think of the election when I think of Brat Girl Summer, which I'm sure Charlie is, like, not stoked about. I think everybody will always kind of think about them together. Brat Girl Summer the election and Mudang. I almost want to move that up here. The longer I let it cook. She did tweet. I think she tweeted it and then didn't realize when she was starting. Yeah, it was big. Chapel Roan, man. It's crazy to look back at Chapel Roan and realize that, like, obviously Chapel Roan's been around for a bit, but Chapel Roan popped off in like September. Like, the stuff that she's known for was before September, but we didn't know that until later, you know. Chapel has had a crazy year. Yeah, Chapel's been making music for a hot second. She's been around with a lot of other artists like Sabrina Carpenter. She's been around with Troye Sivan. A lot of them have been making music for a long time, but have just gotten their flowers. Her release of the single Good Luck Babe in April of 2024, Chapel has shot to worldwide recognition. So Chapel she did a performance at Coachella, and then she also did the NPR Tiny Desk concert. And those two things together popped off because she's so performative. I mean, her Coachella performances were like so theatrical. You know, she did the "I'm gonna serve you exactly what you are, cunt" thing, which was fun. Like, she dedicated a lot of her songs to her ex. Like, I was seeing clips of Chapel and I was seeing her little monologues before she started her songs more than the music. And then the Tiny Desk concert was just so interesting. Her Spotify monthly listeners increased more than 500% after her Coachella performance. Then she went on to perform at the Governor's Ball, where she spoke up about Palestine, Lollapalooza, the MTV Video Music Awards, where she won Best New Artist. She did, what was it? Chapel Joan of Arc there on the right. And she's also a very like authentic performer. You know, Chapel's very outspoken about anything and everything, which I think is something that 2024 really needed. I think having a new artist that was like out about things that needed attention was good. The Tiny Desk is not tiny. No, the Tiny Desk is massive, and I'm never gonna stop saying it. Crazy. I think that Chapel carried. I'm a Chapel Roan stan. However, I do really want new Chapel Roan music because I'm starting to skip her music. I'm starting to hear Pink Pony Club and go, you know, I love it, not today though. Like, I love it, not today. I need more. I need new. I'm starting to get tired a little bit, Chapel. I'm getting a little tired. Sabrina Carpenter, my goat. Sabrina Carpenter is an actress and musician who has released music since 2014. In 2021, she had a song reach the Billboard Top 100, and she also opened for Taylor Swift on the Eras Tour. Big. 2024 is the year she really blew up, though. She released her Short and Sweet album containing the wildly successful songs Espresso and Please Please Please. This is her first album to debut atop the Billboard 200. All songs from the album charted above the top 50 in the Hot 100. 2 songs hit number 1, while the third, Taste, hit number 2. Yeah, Sabrina Carpenter popped the fuck off. Now, Sabrina Carpenter is also somebody that's been around for a bit. She was a star in the Disney show. What was the show? Girl Meets World. And she also had a pretty hefty Disney contract for a long time where she was basically just owned by Disney, and all of her albums were owned by Disney for a long time. And so that contract thankfully was over, and she was able to kind of not be a Disney star anymore. And she was an opener for Taylor on the Eras Tour, which I think is a huge contributor to her music's great, but the Eras Tour thing, I think, is what really did it. She also had the TikTok trend of the song that she sang where she would change the lyrics. That was the first thing of hers that I saw. The nonsense outro. And the Have You Ever Tried This One, obviously, is big. That one carried the year also. Personal choice, maybe. First saw her with nonsense outros on TikTok. It's crazy how much she blew up. Yeah, that was my first. Her and Chapel both. They bopped their way to the top very quickly. I watched so many nonsense lyric outros. Yeah, she doesn't do it anymore. So, as you guys know, me and Cutie and Caroline went to see her, and she doesn't do the nonsense outros anymore. She does this bit where the mic cuts out and then she goes down into the floor. And she's like, oh my God, the mic cut out. But I think it's just because she's done it for so long. She's like, I don't want to come up with new shit. Yeah. Whoever runs Sabrina Carpenter's marketing, they know how TikTok works. Okay, we've got Cowboy Carter. In March, Beyonce released her 8th album, Cowboy Carter. It was met with critical acclaim and debuted at #1 in several countries. It broke charts and streaming records in the United States. Cowboy Carter became the first album by a black woman to top the top country albums chart. The album was supported by 3 singles, Texas Hold'em, 16 Carriages, and Two Most Wanted. Is that Two Most Wanted? With the first becoming Beyonce's 9th US #1 single and the first country song by a black woman to top the Billboard Hot 100 and Hot Country Songs charts. Yeah, the album was pretty good. I really liked Texas Hold'em until I didn't. It was one of those songs that I was listening to on repeat, and then like one day I was like, okay, I'm done with this one. However, I'm like pretty heavily not a country fan, so the fact that it even wiggled its way into my playlist at all is a testament to it being pretty good. Beyonce Country. Hello, Bobby. Beyonce Country. You know, me personally, I'm gonna give it a what the hell sure. I don't, this could be different for other people. It didn't really hit my 2024 musts, but that's just because I've never been like the world's biggest Beyonce fan. I like Beyonce a good, healthy amount. Beyonce is incredibly talented, and I like a lot of her songs. The album, I didn't listen to the whole thing, listened to a couple of the songs, and I was like, hell yeah, Beyonce. All right, GG's go next. I just like Beyonce's like pop. I don't know. As someone who works at a country radio station, it was super cool announcing Beyonce on the air. Yep, it's a win. I think having all kinds of non-white artists like breaking into country top 100s is phenomenal. You know, like I love to see diversity in country just because it's music, and music should be shared by everybody, and so I'm happy about it, you know? Like, I don't have to like music to recognize the value that it plays in the genre. Now, after saying that, I will say Katy Perry, Sexy Confident, is one of the greatest songs of all time, especially when she said so intelligent, and I'm really happy she said it nice and slow so that my girly brain could understand. Thank you, Katy Perry. Katy Perry released a comeback album, 143 La 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 Love You, with the controversial lead single It's a Woman's World. The single made news when it stalled at 63 in the Billboard Hot 100. Hello, Raiders. Welcome in. Raiders, we're doing a top internet moments of the year. As well as being torn apart on social media, the song and its video have been critically panned, with many feeling its feminist messaging is out of touch. The Guardian asks, what regressive warmed over hell is this? The cut stated that Perry is stuck in 2016, and Rolling Stone raised the question, did Katy Perry release the worst comeback single of all time? And And the biggest thing, so Katy Perry comes out with Sexy Confident, and it sucks. The music video is weird, but the angle that Katy Perry tried to take was, oh my god, it's a satire, like, you know, blah, blah, blah. It's supposed to be a raise women up feminism song. The problem is that Katy Perry included Dr. Luke, who is a known abuser, on the album, which completely nulls any feminist standpoint that the music had. And she was asked that on the Call Her Daddy podcast by Alex Cooper, and Katy Perry said, well, it's just, I'm a mother and I'm Katy Perry, and look at my red, white, and blue star bikini, and I put a gas nozzle in my butt. So it's my song, and even though I let Dr. Luke work on it with me, it's my song. So, you know, even if I let known abusers work on a feminist album, you need to forget it. Let it go. I'm Katy Perry, California girl. Skin so hot it'll melt your popsicle. She also sued a designer named Katy Perry in Australia for using her name as a brand, but the original Katy Perry is, 1, actually named that, and 2, has been using it longer than Katy Perry. Oh, spicy. Spicy. I can't get the image of her at the gas pump out of my brain, like her becoming a car transformer. It was definitely one of the music videos of all time. You know, if it wasn't what it was, I would have found it interesting, like the Kim K Santa Baby music video. If it wasn't what it was, I would have found it interesting, but I didn't. However, this list isn't saying whether or not I liked it. It's whether or not, well, I guess is it a favorite of this year that you'll remember 2024 for? Who's an instant love, but not, I guess it is if I like it or not. The moment it was, listen, I hated it. However, it was an iconic 2024 moment. Katy Perry is definitely in. I listened to Katy Perry's interview, the whole interview on Call Her Daddy, and there was a lot of parts of it I didn't hate. You know, like, I'm glad I listened to the whole thing. Katy Perry talks a lot about her relationship with being famous and her relationship with who she is as a person and like the way she was raised and blah 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 blah. And I don't think that the whole interview is actually terrible. I was like, okay, I kind of understand the transformation that she's trying to go through right now. Like, even though the Dr. Luke stuff was shit, whatever, like the whole interview was a lot more valuable than I think just that one clip. However, she's in her peace and love era a little bit, so I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, so this next one, not only would Mason lose it if it wasn't on here, but it would be in itself Claro Shade to not have Claro Shade on here. I didn't know what Claro Shade was until I learned that it was Claro Shade to not know what Claro Shade is. Claro Shade is a slang term spawned from a series of Stan Twitter posts in 2024 about Claro receiving shade from other pop singers like Katy Perry and their fans. This became a meme. Claro Shade was used ironically in slang overload posts that combined it with other trending Stan Twitter buzzwords. Many of the posts humorously asked, does anyone feel like this is Claro Shade, when highlighting obviously unrelated pop culture stories. Jennifer Lopez has filed for divorce from Ben Affleck. Does anyone feel like this is Claro Shade? They're like, oh, we hated Charm. It couldn't save our marriage. Cover for Katy Perry's new album 143 out September 20th. This might be Claro Shade because 1, 4, and 3 respectively correspond the letters A, D, and C in the Latin alphabet, which could stand for and die Claro. It would be remiss to not mention the lesbian Bushwick party where the twink fell through the roof. The lesbian Bushwick party where the twink fell through the roof, turning out to be Emerson College album, is the icing on the Claro Shade cake. I don't understand still. Based off various tweets, friends in New York had a party where a cake was served with the phrase Claro shade on it and seemed to have hilarious shenanigans happen. I don't have many life regrets, but not getting a video of the twin crashing through the skylight at this lesbian rooftop party tonight will definitely be something that haunts me till I die. I still don't understand. It was a Claro party. What's not to understand? Guys, if I don't put this in S, is it Claro shade? Yeah. Okay. Well, I guess I have to put it up here, or else I don't know. But if I put it above Cynthia Ariba, is she gonna get mad at me? Fuck. Now that's Claro praise. Yeah. I either Cynthia's mad at me because I'm erasing. I'm. You know, or it's Claro shade. I don't know. She's holding space for Claro shade. Fuck. Our brains are so rotted. I hate gay Halloween meme. This was a personal favorite of mine. The I hate gay Halloween meme template has been a niche joke on queer Twitter for years, but in 2024 it became a viral meme that reached mainstream social media, aka straight people. It's a lighthearted joke about how queer people tend to dress up as the most niche or obscure funny costumes that would most likely only land with another gay person. I hate gay Halloween. What do you mean you're Chapel Roan in a passenger seat? If you get this gay shit, you should get Claro shade. I know. I hate gay Halloween. What do you mean you're the older gay man who shoved Brittany Broski during the Apple dance at the Sweat Tour in LA? I hate gay Halloween. What do you mean you're the business in the front, party in the back meme? Listen, personal call. These made me laugh every time. I love Halloween. It's one of my favorite holidays. And I loved gay Halloween because otherwise we'd have a bunch of sexy cats and sexy deer and sexy other animals that shouldn't be sexy, you know? Without gay Halloween, it would just be a lot of Harley Quinns. We need it. Okay, ally. Guys, I drive a Subaru, okay? Please. Alright. Lookalike contests. Okay, these were big. In September, a tweet went viral featuring a photo of a poster for a Timothée Chalamet lookalike contest. Guys, can I pivot off of this to talk about something that I'm really passionate about? I think Kylie Jenner is pregnant, and it might be a conspiracy, but okay, listen. There was a video she posted of her doing makeup with Stormy and maybe Northwest, I'm not sure, one of the other Kardashian kiddos, and she's holding a bag, okay, like over her, and people are like, uh-oh, Kylie Jenner might be pregnant, Timothée Chalamet. And then there was a picture recently of Kylie Jenner out with her kids or kid. I'm not sure. I think she just has one. She might have two. I'm not sure. And she's wearing a hat and she's wearing a mask. And I sent it to Caroline. I said, that's not Kylie Jenner. There's a Kylie Jenner lookalike that they sent out with her kids to try to disprove that she's pregnant. Because if Club Chalamet finds out that there's a little Timmy cooking, they're gonna go crazy. 2025, another Kardashian baby. I'm saying it right now. Kylie has 2 kids. That is my Lisa Nalgaib. That is my, listen, I'm just saying it. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. And if I'm right, you guys are all going to come crawling back. Okay. Okay, the Timothée Chalamet lookalike contest. $50 cash prize. This started many memes, such as users editing the posters to say there's a lookalike contest for their favorite celebrity in their bedroom. In October, Timothy crashed his own lookalike contest, briefly posing for photos with the doppelgangers. One contestant of the competition was arrested and escorted away after a heated argument with the officers. Tweets and TikToks of this event amassed hundreds of thousands of likes and over 20 million views. Here's 3. Timothy Chalamet with the other smaller Chalamets. 2.
Yeah.
That's crazy. I wonder, like, what a crazy concept to be a human being that when you arrive in a location, people scream. And this guy is very unhappy. Timothy Chalamet. He could have won, though. I think he could have won. How many security do we think he brought to that? 2. Or maybe 1 really tall guy. All right. You know, the lookalike contests, I'll say it. I don't think any of them were very good. I didn't see a single lookalike that actually looked similar enough that I was like, whoa. Whoa. The success of this community-thrown event was soon inspired other fans in various cities to have their own lookalike contests. Paul Mescal, Dev Patel, Jeremy Allen White, Zayn Malik, Zendaya, Jacob Elordi. I missed that one. And the Glenn Powell, whose mother was at the event and gave the winner of his contest a cameo appearance in an upcoming movie. Wow, that's amazing. Wowza. The Jason Kelsey one was scarily accurate. Oh, really? There was a Paul Mescal one at my school. Oh, like the phenomenon that people yearn for community. You know, the thing about the lookalike contest is, like a lot of the things on this list, it was like people's need for like a good feel-good thing. And like they needed like a feel-good story. They needed like a piece of positivity because things were shit. Harry Styles one was just dudes wearing their grandma's clothes after being told they look like Harry Styles. Yeah, I'm gonna give it a what the hell, sure. But I think it was a good part of 2024 that people needed. Yeah, exactly. We had a Luigi one at my university during finals week. Oh. Was it on December 4th? Can anybody vouch? Club Chalamet. Okay. I've actually never seen a picture of Club Chalamet before. Caroline loves talking about Club Chalamet. Every time we're together, she brings up Club Chalamet like at least twice. She's in deep. Despite discussions about celebrity culture in recent years, Stan Twitter and Stan culture in general is still as alive as ever. Some Stan accounts get so popular that they get their own lore and supporters themselves, sometimes genuinely, sometimes ironically as spectacles. One of these people is the iconic Timothy Chalamet fan account, Club Chalamet, named Simone, with 30,000 followers. On one hand, she's a random 57-year-old lady. On the other hand, she's a woman that has the funniest online presence that no one can look away from as she complains about Kylie Jenner not appreciating Timothy like she should. Club Chalamet is in deep. This year has been an eventful year for Timothy, which means it has been for Club Chalamet too. Anytime anything happens in the orbit of him, Twitter and Instagram users are seated for her response. She's hosted a Twitter space in the past with over 200,000 listeners. Lots of popular tweets and TikToks with memes about Club Chalamet. Timothy Chalamet will never have a mugshot because he's a good boy. He's not a troublemaker. He doesn't host violence, nor is he a menace to society. That's why his good name helps deflect attention away for other people. Expect a huge uptick in headlines using his name. Yeah, It's definitely something. It's definitely something. It's definitely something. Club Chalamet 2025 account goes dark. We find out she went to prison or something. I don't know. I think it's gonna take a turn. I hope not, but man, that's what I'm saying. If a little baby Timmy is cooking in Kylie Jenner's, I'm telling you, it's yep. I'm gonna go with who is this diva? Because Caroline talks about her every single day. I know more than I'd like to about Club Chalamet because of that. Okay, listen. There was a time and place where this motherfucker was stealing all my ideas, and it's come to a halt. It has come to a halt. However, he did re-upload on his what was it, like, marathon YouTube channel? All right, Cody Ko, beloved commentary YouTuber who gets millions of views per video, recently married, has a baby. And then Tana Mojo said at a live show that she had sex with him when she was 17. Now, obviously, this was controversial because Tana Mojo has kind of a controversial career. Cody Ko, beloved YouTuber, blah, blah, blah. And so then there was a bunch of articles and stuff that came out where people were like, wait a minute. Okay, hold on a sec. Because Tana Mojo, like, she says stuff. But people were like, wait a minute. Hold on. Stop. Pause real quick. Wait. What? Back up to the Cody Ko thing. Wait, hold on a second. And it sparked a lot of conversations, and then Cody Ko went silent for months, besides a DJ show where didn't he play Justin Bieber's like Sorry, which was really weird. Then returned on his fitness channel, Cody Ko, stating, obviously, I understand I've been offline for months, haven't made videos for that whole time. I also understand if your opinion of me has potentially changed over the last few months. I spent the first half of my career criticizing people and judging people online, so I don't begrudge your judgment of me by any means. I just think all I can do now, moving forward, is to just try to be the best person I could be for myself and for my family, and just continue putting on the best shit that I can. If you stick around to watch, I appreciate it. Which was basically like, hey man, like, I don't judge you for judging me. I'm gonna keep making videos. Maybe. He did the PR stunt of saying nothing, saying something that people couldn't really take anything from, and then moved on, which I'm sure he paid a lot of money to get that advice from somebody. Thank you for the resub. Ooh, 3 years. Let's go. What do we have for the 3 years sub badge? Is it lasagna? Where's that picture of Markiplier with the lasagna? It's the lasagna. Congrats on your lasagna. Yeah, he did the PR thing. So, you know what, Cody Ko? I'm not mad that that I took inspiration from your tea party video. I think I'll take that. Videos of Gabby Hanna telling him she's underage beforehand. Yeah, it was a wild Gabby Hanna, like, okay, wait a minute, hold on. Wait a minute, maybe we need to listen to Gabby Hanna for a second. Hold on. Oh wait, where's this? Yeah. Get him out here. Yuck. Costco guys. We're Costco guys. Refers to a viral video on TikTok posted by father-son TikTokers AJ and Big Justice in March of 2024, in which they're at a Costco store saying, "We're Costco guys. Of course we go shopping while eating a chicken bake." And "We're Costco guys. Of course we tried the new double chunk chocolate cookie." The video has over 60 million views. The video followed the "We're X. Of course we Y" TikTok trend. It soon became the subject of memes and edits that went viral. Since their explosion online, and the videos have expanded to become a whole cast of characters in their cinematic universe. They've released songs, they've done countless collabs, they've done partnerships with huge brands. Here's the original if you haven't seen it.
We're Costco guys. Of course we go shopping while eating a chicken bake.
We're Costco guys. Of course we had to try the new double chunk chocolate cookie.
Double chunk chocolate. You know, I've never had a double chunk chocolate cookie, but I've had more chicken bakes than... Dude, I've eaten so many chicken bakes in my life.
So guys, of course we have to try out the furniture.
We're Costco guys. Of course we work out with the tires.
We're Costco guys. What the heck is this thing?
We're Costco guys. Of course we look at every TV in the place every time we come in.
We're Costco guys. Of course we get the sample even though we bought the thing the last...
Okay, they don't do samples anymore. At least they don't here. Like, before COVID, all kinds of samples. After COVID, I haven't seen a return to samples. So have they returned to samples now? Last time I went, they still weren't. Double chocolate chunk cookie and not double chunk chocolate. Really? They still do it mine? Man. You know, it sucks when you go to Costco and you're like excited to do like the sample gauntlet, and then like 3 of them have like multivitamins. And you're like, oh, sick. Okay, girl dinner.
The last 3 times we were here.
We're Costco guys. Of course we cool off in the milk fridge.
We're
I
Costco
hate going in the
guys.
fridges.
I'm still eating my chicken bake.
We're Costco guys. Of course we throw paper towels. We're Costco guys. Of course we need 13.5 pounds of meat.
We're Costco guys. If these things are out, we're gonna throw them.
Oh,
We're
I haven't
Costco
seen that
guys.
either.
Let's see how many Squishmallows I can pick up at one time.
Whoa.
We're Costco guys. Of course I gotta try out the office chair.
I haven't seen the whole thing.
This thing's good.
Double chocolate chunk. Yeah, here's the thing with the Costco guys. I don't really think the Costco guys have done anything wrong. And from what I've seen, even though their content is very, I don't know how to describe it. It's not for me, but they seem to be fine, you know, like they seem to be wholesome, I guess. Dad seems exploity. It seems like it, but it's also kind of like based on, you know, an assumption. Like, I thought the same thing. I was like, oh, you know, like, it kind of seems like the dad's like, hey kid, 6 a.m, get up, we gotta go make Costco videos. But also the kid might fucking love it. Like, I don't know, you know? Like, you don't know. It just is kind of like, all right, like, if it comes out that it's not wholesome, I won't be surprised. But at this point, it's just me being kind of cynical of the internet, I think. Like, I think I'm, like, projecting a lot of my, like, cynical internet and also, like, based on past experiences kind of thing onto them. So, I don't know. I was shocked when I learned the Rizzler isn't their kid. Yeah, no, the Rizzler is just like a side character. He's got his own cinematic universe. It's just a part of the internet I don't understand, and I think I won't. They just eat the same cookie. No, they do other stuff. They got all kinds of shit that they do. They have like music, and then I don't know. I'm gonna go with what the hell, sure. What the hell? All right. Good luck. Good luck, have fun. Very demure, very mindful meme. Okay. This is a viral video and catchphrase popularized by the TikToker Jules LeBron. The TikToker posted a series of videos about how to look demure at work in early August, including one in which they said, "See how I do my makeup for work, very demure, very mindful." Here's the original one if you didn't see it.
See how I come to work? Very demure. I do my makeup. I lay my wig. I do a little braid. I flat iron my hair. I do chi-chis out. I do viral vanilla. Very demure. Very mindful. Let's not forget to be demure, divas.
Demure, very mindful. I remember, where did we go? Come back. I remember when everybody was saying it, and then it went away so quickly. I loved demure, mindful. I'm okay that it's gone too, because there's only so much you can do with it. Trends come and go. That one can go. I'm fine with it. It was like a happy to have you. See you later. It got old quickly, but I was happy to have it around. I'm gonna go with what the hell sure too. You know? What the hell sure. There was only so much we could do with it. What the hell sure. This is gonna I'm going a little quicker, by the way, because we're about halfway. This is going to ruin the tour meme. This one I still quote regularly. On June 18th, 2024, Justin Timberlake was arrested for driving under the influence in New York and refused a breathalyzer test from the officer. It was reported that the arresting officer was too young to recognize Timberlake's appearance or name. A second source told them that Timberlake said under his breath, "This is going to ruin the tour." The officer asked, "What tour?" Timberlake responded, "The world tour." This, of course, became a meme online along with Justin's mugshot. Augustus Gloop falls into the chocolate river. Me under my breath. This is going to ruin the tour. I loved this meme, and I do think that it has a little bit more longevity than Demure and Mindful, because I don't know, something about it is more situational. So I loved that one. I thought it was great. Also, the fact that it was Justin Timberlake was just weird. It was just weird that it was Justin Timberlake too. It's perfect to pull out at the right time. Exactly. It's a nice little tool in my belt. Speaking of tools, Mr. Diddy. Although Diddy has faced lawsuits in the past for sexual assault and physical assault from multiple women, 2024 seemed to be the year his actions caught up to him. Now this one was like a whole year thing, and the first time that his house was raided was like back in like, was it like March or something? Like it was early in the year. It was crazy. And then it's whatever. He was officially charged with sex trafficking, kidnapping, and racketeering. Danity Kane's Don Richard files lawsuit against him. Danity Kane's Don, I don't know what that means. He hit with 120 new sexual assault lawsuits. Yeah, Diddy's going away for a hot second. And it's kind of, you know, it's developing. We've got the Jay-Z situation. We've got many more situations that I'm sure are going to come out. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think, even though this took place in 2024, I think 2025 is going to be, I think this is going to have more to do in 2025. I'm going to put federal incarceration because it's too literal, but I think 2025 is going to be, we're going to hear more about this. I think everybody's kind of just waiting. I think we're all like, okay, let it cook. Dr. Disrespect Dr. Disrespect built a following of fans and successful career as a streamer. In 2024, all that has come crashing down. A massive ongoing scandal, including serious lawsuits, former Twitch employee leaks, and new information revealing that Dr. Disrespect engaged in explicit messaging with a minor. Lots of memes were made about the cringe ways he tried to defend himself from the news. The news caused business partnerships to end and some fans to stop supporting him, although after a vacation, he has returned to streaming on Rumble. I wish that the thing that he did wasn't so disgusting, because the crash out of Dr. Disrespect has been so funny. I wish it wasn't for the reason that it happened for, because like it's so hilariously, like it's almost like he's doing like a caricature of a content creator getting canceled. You know what I mean? Like every step that he's taken has almost felt like it's been like a satire of himself. Like from him posting the photo of like the chessboard, and him posting the Epstein's Island boat video, and him posting like everything he's doing, and then moving to Rumble after being like, I'm not going anywhere. Yeah, it's like it's just crazy. And then just again, yeah, exactly. Everything he's done while wearing the Dr. Disrespect outfit just is like the cherry on the ice cream sundae. Did he not save money? Just retire? That's what I've said. I mean, a rational person would be like, hey man, you have a kid. You should probably retire now, and then maybe by the time your kid has friends that are old enough to use the internet, your kid will have friends. Because sorry, people are gonna, your kid's gonna grow up, people are gonna know who your kid's dad is. He wears a costume for every stream, so realistically he could shave his mustache off and probably live a somewhat normal life, because if he shaved his mustache and didn't have the costume on, 99% of people wouldn't recognize him. You know what I mean? Like, he's like 6'7", he's not hiding. I mean, how many people know he's 6'7"? Like, they're not gonna, it's not, you know what I mean? If he shaves his mustache and he doesn't wear this, I would promise you 99% of people would not know who the fuck this guy was if he was at Trader Joe's. Like, you know what I mean? I don't think so. And if he retires now, by the time his kid gets old enough to have friends, their parents won't be like, hey Jimmy, sorry you can't go over to so and so's house because check this shit out, you know? Like they maybe won't know. He looks and dresses and talks like a character in a show making fun of streamers. Yeah, he does. It's yeah. God, again, I wish what he did wasn't so shit, because it's so funny. Like the whole thing, the whole crash out has just been so funny. He can groom them. Dude's a pedo. I'm not talking about him grooming them. I'm talking... listen to what I'm saying. Elon Musk. Mr. Man. Mr. Man. I love that you found not one but 4 photos of this. Like... this is incredible. It's kind of, it's art. It's art. Everyone knows who this idiot is. We've had to endure a lot from him this year, including making Twitter worse. I will never forgive you for removing likes, unbanning Nazis, etc. I'm not just MAGA, I'm dark MAGA, cringe, and promoting Trump, promoting alt-right groups across the world. Caitlin loves Twitter more than anybody else, and I know that Caitlin is personally very upset that this man has sabotaged her favorite social media platform, okay? If anybody has a reason to be upset with Elon. X jumping. Dear God, stop. Much more, especially business-wise, but overall making the world a worse place. I miss the days when he went on Joe Rogan and smoked weed and everybody was like, oh my gosh, the Tesla guy smokes weed. He's so cool. I miss that. I miss when we were there, and then it didn't progress from there and we didn't have more of him. Wish we didn't have more of him. Yeah. I don't know. Nobody is more coded to be a supervillain than Elon Musk. It's like Marvel wrote him. Like, guy who's obsessed with space tech. Like, you know what I mean? Fun fact, Elon had a brief cameo in Iron Man 2. Really? Bezos is bald. That's what I'm saying. J.K. Rowling. The mold. J.K. Rowling changing her profile picture because of the mold was so peak. This year, Rowling has upped her hateful transphobic rhetoric more and more, including harassing Olympic boxing gold medalist Iman Khalif. One user online tweeted that maybe the reasoning behind her horrible views was black mold visibly growing up the walls of her home in her profile photo. This theory quickly became a viral meme with millions of likes and caused Rowling to change her profile photo only to have something in the new image that resembles penis. It's like this stuff can't write itself. Yeah, sorry, J.K. Rowling. Good luck. Good luck. Have fun with your mold. Good luck. Have fun. Lunchly this year was full of news about YouTubers, Mr. Beast, bad work conditions for employees, allegations, Logan Paul, KSI, the Lunchly mold. Speaking of mold. Whatever. Whatever.
Go on.
Huh?
Go on.
No! Dress to impress. I was talking to somebody at the party last night, and this person hadn't played a whole lot of video games. And so we were trying to kind of like find games to tell this person to play. Like games for somebody that like hasn't ever played games and isn't really like around a whole lot of gamers. And I was saying dress to impress, and I was like, I felt bad saying it because it felt like, oh, you're a girl, you'd love dress to impress. Girl up, it's a fashion game. But I was like, no, dress to impress is so good. It's so fun. Women be shopping. Women be shopping. I love Dress to Impress. I still love it. I don't play it, but like sometimes I think about it and I'm like, man, it's also just great because it was like fun to play with chat. Even though this Roblox game came out in 2023, this is the year it became a viral sensation with over 1 billion visits and famous streamers, YouTubers, and celebrities playing it. Had many memes and had graduating classes during Pose 28 as they walked across the stage. Had a collaboration with Charlie XCX's Brat that led to the game having over 651,000 concurrent players. I wonder how much the person who made Dress to Impress made. You know, because it's Roblox, but like, you know, the person who made it obviously was able to make money off of it. Like, I don't know how that works if it's like, you know, it's Roblox, but somebody made it for Roblox, but I don't know what their cut is. I don't know how Roblox does that. I don't know if Roblox just said, fuck it, we're buying it from you. Apparently it was a 17-year-old, if I remember correctly. Sheesh. She kept patching the ways to get into the VIP without paying. Oh, really? I think they're making a standalone game. Good. As they should. Dude, personal choice. Carried. Loved it. Loved it. Gypsy Rose. Gypsy Rose, I was like so invested in from the first time I watched the act. I don't even need to read this. Gypsy Rose went to prison for the conspiring with her ex-boyfriend to kill her mom. She was suffering from Munchausen by proxy, and went to prison for a very long time. And then while she was in prison, she got engaged. The engagement was broken up. Then she got engaged again to a new partner. Then she came out of prison, and Lifetime wanted to do a special Life After Lockup with Gypsy Rose, and it documented her life after lockup with her new husband, and then it documented the breakup of her new husband, to which she went back to her old ex-fiance, who she just had a baby with a couple days ago. And Gypsy was really, really popular on TikTok, and that was problematic for a lot of reasons. And the most problematic, I think, was she had a platform and she was learning about the world. You know, she was isolated from the world for a very long time, being in prison, and she was coming out of prison and readapting to a world that she was unfamiliar with after a very, very traumatic life in multiple ways. And pretty much immediately going through a divorce and then going through a pregnancy, which is going to continue to be complicated for many reasons. So it was interesting because it was the internet's fascination with somebody who really shouldn't have had a platform for their own sake. Like, Gypsy Rose should not have had a platform because she doesn't need that many people's opinions. She needs to go away and like learn how to reintegrate into society, and she was not able to reintegrate into society in a healthy way. Was I still locked in? Yeah, of course I was. We all were. She should not have been on TikTok. Yeah, get her off social media. Like, let people be parasocial with a wall in between them and her. But there was no wall. There was a very direct relationship with her and her fans, and I think it was bad. Yeah, I'm gonna put it here. I'm very intrigued, but I thought it was an interesting showcase of just like the way the internet is now, you know. What about Luigi? Well, she felt the wave of social media from popularity to canceled real quick. Yeah, I mean, and with dating too, you know, she's dating at a high school level, basically. It's crazy. I mean, my personal opinion doesn't matter, and it really shouldn't have one. I think that her having a baby is going to be really, that's going to be interesting. That will be very interesting. I can't imagine a world where she's fully 100% ready to be a mother. I just really can't imagine. But maybe I'm wrong. Hopefully I'm wrong. Maybe it'll be the best thing ever, and maybe it'll be something that helps her heal too. I don't know. You never know. Who remembers the Four Seasons Orlando, baby? My man wouldn't touch you with a 10-foot pole. Me. TikTok user So Brizzle posted a video asking her children if they were excited to go to the Four Seasons, which featured her 1-year-old Kate excitedly responding. This video went viral with 85 million views.
I have a question for everybody. Who wants to go to the Four Seasons Orlando?
Me.
Me. This was a good meme. This was just like a harmless meme that was fun and cute, and people, they ended up going to the Four Seasons, which is cool.
Who wants to go to the Four Seasons Orlando?
I would be delighted, Mother, to accompany you on this exhilarating excursion to the Four Seasons Orlando. I will be sure to pack the required necessities for our trip. My excitement is palpable.
Yeah, this was a good one. This was one that we needed. We needed this. I also just... There's memes that like will stand the test of time because they don't get annoying, and going, me, I think is one that's probably gonna, I'll give it another year, probably. Carried. Me. My favorite part of this was the sad TikTok edits of the other kid. Yeah, Four Seasons baby's sibling. Oh, brother. Here she is. The Hawk Tua is a meme from a woman who was interviewed in a viral TikTok video and was asked, what's one move in bed that makes a man go crazy every time? To which she responded, oh, you gotta give him that Hawk Tua. Spit on that thing. It went mega viral and made national news. Made national news speak about it for some reason. She has since started a podcast and made a crypto coin. Listen, am I tired of it? Yes. Was the rug pull a little shameless? Yes. Are we still all waiting for her to wake up? Yes. Did she go on Fortnite Fridays? No. Does that make me upset? Yes. Am I just listing things off and saying yes or no to really solidify my point? Yes. Do I think it carried this year? Unfortunately. Unfortunately, I do. There's not a whole lot to say. I wish it wasn't so. Yep. Is she going to prison? Maybe. The WNBA. Okay, did you put this in here because of me having them blocked on accident? Was this, did you just wanted to bring back the, is this you just wanting to bring back the in 2024, the WNBA had more popularity than ever. In person, on social media, on streaming services, and in ticket sales. This can be contributed to the many talented athletes that are exciting to watch. ESPN averaged 1.19 million viewers, an increase of over 170% from 2023. ESPN, ABC, ESPN2 all had televised their highest rated WNBA game of all time in 2024. The 8 games televised by CBS averaged a record high 1.1 million viewers, an over 86% increase from last season. WNBA had a record 54 million unique viewers. Can you name everyone in those photos? No, but I don't watch sports, so you could put a bunch of guys there, and I also wouldn't. Listen, just because I blocked the WNBA on Twitter doesn't mean I don't support them. I'm very proud of them. I think that they're incredible athletes. That's it. Get more water?
Yeah.
Just grab a couple of them.
I just drank two. Oh. Why'd you block the WNBA?
I didn't. Okay. Here's what happened. No, they were tweeting at me and I was confused, so I blocked them. I didn't understand, therefore I got scared.
You blocked the highest growth sport in female sporting history.
Yeah.
Because you don't understand women, or is
No, it was okay. You know that thing that was happening with Trump where when people liked a tweet or something, then it would directly tweet at them, but you were the only one that could see it? The WNBA was doing that too. So then I was like, what's happening? So I blocked them because I didn't want it to keep happening.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm not proud of it.
You really shouldn't be. Did you unblock them?
Yeah.
You didn't, did you?
I don't remember. I think I did.
You just lied.
No, I don't remember. Okay, listen.
They're still blocked 100%.
Carried the year. I'll give them that.
Awkward.
It's awkward. Sam hates women not in STEM. No, I'm very proud of them. Pulled up your blocked Twitter's account right now. Both of my arms are broken. I can't. Sorry. My bad.
Caitlin Clark did carry this year, though. True.
Okay, saved. Perfect. Yep. The S in STEM is for sports. People are saying this. Ice Spice. A celebrity has had a bad year when YouTube essayists start making video titled The Fall of Blank, and for Ice Spice, this was exactly the case. She couldn't stay away from the controversy this year as ex-friends and ex-collaborators continue to come out against her, making statements about how she's unprofessional to work with and just plain mean. One of the most notable being fellow New York rapper Cleopatra. Cleopatra
died about 9,000 years ago, I think, so it's probably the second one.
Okay. Accused Ice Spice of being a fake friend. You know what sucks? When you write my name in Google Slides, sandwich, Google Slides more than anything is adamant to correct it to sandwich. Like, I have to fight tooth and nail against Google Slides to stop writing sandwich. Nothing else fights me that hard. Everything else, like usually once or it'll underline it. Google Slides just will change it when I'm not looking. And I'll have to like go back and be like, oh, man, come on. Listen. I can't name a goddamn thing about Ice Spice that I can remember. I don't remember anything. I know she's in Fortnite. I know that she's stood the test of time for God knows what reason. I am happy if she's bringing something to the table. I don't know what it is. I don't care. I don't know. I know she's gotten all these brand deals. They tried. They really tried. They gave her the time of day.
I saw a lot of her ass.
I also have seen a lot of her ass. Which is fine. Yeah, she brought the fart. That's true. Kendrick Lamar versus Drake. Whether you're a rap music or not, you heard about Kendrick and Drake beef. It was inescapable in the early summer. The beef started when rapper J. Cole referred to all three as rap music's big three. Kendrick addressed this in the song like that and made it clear that wasn't true. J. Cole responded with a diss track, but soon deleted it and apologized, stating he only did it because he felt like he had to, but that it didn't sit right with his soul. In an 8-song back-to-back, back and forth, Drake and Kendrick continued to diss each other's ability, relevance, and personal lives. In the early stages, it seemed to go back and forth, but by the middle and end, it was clear Kendrick had won the beef by a long shot, with the most popular track, Not Like Us, garnering 200 million views. And I think also the song was like up for like a Grammy or something, right? Listen, carried 100%.
Yeah, I really did.
100%.
Did you want this?
What? No. I can't eat a whole Tim Tam. I'll eat like one bite and then I'll be like, nah. I like my suitcase. Have you seen that meme?
No.
A resurfaced clip of Barron Trump as a child talking about his love of his suitcase as opposed to a backpack was posted on TikTok and got over 55 million views and quickly became a trending meme sound. Donald Trump's honest opinion on Barron Trump's Slovenian accent unveiled TikTok.
I like my suitcase. I have to go to school now.
Yeah, you will have lunch and then you go to school.
Now I'm gonna go.
Yeah, first you will have lunch and then you go to school.
He has an accent.
He does. He spends most of the time with me, so.
What do you think of that?
I think it's great. Anything he does is okay with
He
me.
speaks 3 languages, actually. So, you know.
Smart one.
He's like, anything he does is great. I don't know what he does because I don't spend a lot of time with him, but anything he does is great. One TikTok user claimed everyone at NYU is repeating this throughout the halls on a video viewed more than 6 million times, referencing Barron Trump's recent high-profile enrollment at New York University. Listen, I don't think that it made any like cultural impact. However, I've been quoting it constantly. I gotta do Who Is This Diva? I've been saying it constantly, especially when we play Granny, because Granny has this voice line that sounds kind of like that. Yeah. He loves Fortnite, I guess. Yeah. Apparently he's a Fortnite guy. I like my suitcase. In the Club, we all fam. In the Club, we all fam is a memorable quote from March 2016 episode of the Comedy Central show Broad City. On October 2024, comedians Maggie Winters and Connor Woods posted a clip lip-dubbed the scene, gaining over 16 million views, thus providing the sound used by subsequent TikTokers joining the trend, including Sabrina Carpenter. This one was fine. I think it kind of got a little annoying, really. It died off quickly. It kind of got annoying. And also the fact that it was from an episode from 2016 made me go like, okay, well, shit. You know? I never saw this. It was fine. I don't know. It was like really funny. And then after a while, I was like, okay. What the hell? Sure. And it was fine. This next one of my personal faves, the Kate Middleton hysteria. Where is Kate Middleton? What is Kate Middleton doing? What is happening to Kate Middleton? The Duchess of Cambridge announced a planned abdominal surgery in January, but then wasn't seen by the public for months, which caused her to become the subject of speculation and conspiracy theories across multiple online platforms, including the subreddit r/Kate Middleton missing. All of it got so widespread and dramatic that by March 10th, Kensington Palace released a photograph of her family for Mother's Day to prove Kate was alive and well. This resulted in lots of speculation if it was AI or photoshopped. It was proven to be, and then retracted by the Associated Press. The following day, Kate tweeted, "Like many amateur photographers, I do occasionally experiment with editing," which furthered everyone's worry and confusion. All of the news articles and conspiracy theories about what was possibly happening, including something shady by the royal family, were put to rest when on March 22nd, Kate herself announced cancer was found during her surgery in January and that she was undergoing preventative chemotherapy. The sitting and looking at this photo and trying to decide if it was like AI was maybe like the most conspiracy theorist I've ever felt in my life. What up, dog? Thanks for the raid. Hi, guys. We're doing conspiracy. Nope, we're not doing conspiracy theories. We're doing moments of 2024 internet. Happy birthday, John, by the way.
I don't think there's a more dedicated, race of humans than those infatuated with the royal family. I said it. I think they're the most fucked up.
Yeah, but like
their whole life.
Yeah, but like, what are they doing in there? Like, what to be a fly on the wall?
Yeah, they're crazy.
I'm gonna go with what the hell, sure. What the hell, sure. It's fine. Nicki Minaj. Nicki Minaj made headlines this year when during her Pink Friday 2 world tour, she Instagram live streamed the police in the Netherlands arresting her for having weed in her bag. She was released a couple hours after. I've never heard of this till now.
Me neither.
Second?
Tell me again.
The police officer told me we have to offload all the luggage.
Okay.
And to search everything of your luggage. I'm so sorry to say that.
But isn't that what you planned on doing from the get-go? Why didn't you guys search it before it went on the plane?
They did just a quick check, but now they want to open
Why?
it. And first of all, because you filmed him, and he was like...
Because I filmed him?
Yeah, he was like... he doesn't believe that you don't have more with you than you said.
No, he asked me, do I have any more in those purses? And I said no. And I asked him, where are my bags? They took my bags and put it on the plane before I could know what bags are on the plane.
I see.
Yeah. So.
I'm so sorry for that.
Okay, of course.
This is...
They took my bags and put it on the plane before I could know what bags are on the plane.
I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, I never heard about this.
Hello.
Yeah.
You're under arrest. I'm the police officer. I'm the deputy of the public prosecutor. We were okay, but it's not a question here. I think it's.
I'm not carrying drugs.
Inside.
Number one, when I came
Live
here,
streaming it is crazy.
Go inside.
No, I'm not going in there. I need a lawyer present.
You will get a lawyer.
No, I need a lawyer present now.
Okay, please.
Where am I going? I have no idea where I'm going.
You have to go to the police station.
What address is that?
It's 5 minutes away. It's 5 minutes away.
What's the address of the police precinct?
When you will catch your next show, we have to do it very fast, and we will help. But
you're talking about my show?
Yes.
What about it?
Yeah. We talk.
He said they will help to try to get you there.
They'll help to try to get me to my show.
So
How?
very quickly.
Celebs love Nicki Minaj. Don't get in, Nicki. That's like Club Chalamet. Like, Nicki, don't do it. You know, I'm gonna be honest with you. I didn't even know that this happened. I didn't know that this was happening. What the hell, sure. You know what, Kate Middleton, you just got bumped up. What the hell, sure. This is gonna ruin the tour. Yeah, I was unaware that this is happening. Oh, but this one of my personal favorites. I don't even need to read this. Lana Del Rey. She goes to get a tour what is it? Is in Louisiana. She goes on a tour with some of her friends, guided by Jeremy Dufresne and
not the son of Andy.
No, not the son of Andy. The Bayou tour. People are seeing pictures of them. Pop Crave is speculating that she might be dating him. She comments, no. Shuts the rumors down. Everybody goes, okay, well, GG's. Lana herself said no. Photos come out a little bit later of her getting married to him, and then have yet confirmed that she did in fact get married to Jeremy Dufresne, the Bayou crocodile man. Lana, following the trend of herself dating very MAGA coded men. At the end of September, photos come out of Lana and Jeremy getting married. Yep. In October, Lana comments on a fan account post talking about her privacy being invaded and her love for Jeremy. Married a crocodile. Yep.
Good on her.
2025, we'll see. We'll see. However, carried the year. Obsessed. Want to see more. Excited for their honestly, if they do like a Keeping Up with the Kardashians like reality TV show where it's the diversity of Lana Del Rey in Hollywood and then also Jeremy Dufresne in the Bayou, like back and forth, I'd watch the shit out of that. Please. Hi, what? Sometimes I feel like these MAGA men find her and she's just like, what the hell? She's like, you know what? What the hell? Sure, why not? I'm looking for a man in finance. Trust fund. No?
No.
Okay. This one was short and sweet.
I'm looking for a man in finance. The trust fund. 6'5",
Blue eyes.
Finance. Trust fund. 6'5", blue eyes. I'm looking for a man. I'm looking for a man. I'm looking for.
I low-key hated this. Oh, yeah, I quoted it all the time. Hated it. Hated it entirely.
I'm looking for a guy in finance.
No.
6'5", and finance.
And blue eyes, right?
Blue eyes.
No. No. I didn't know this was happening.
That's bumped it.
That's bumped it up for you?
Yeah. That's unreal.
Soon there were countless parodies and remixes with millions of likes. The creator made the parody into an actual song. We listen and we kind of judge. I can't. Hi, Mo. I hated this and think the only reason was the way she said it. Like, the vocal fry is insane. Also, the sentiment is not awesome. It's true. It doesn't do a whole lot for me. Low taper fade. This meme is a viral audio clip of hyperpop artist Eric Doa singing Imagine If Ninja Got a Low Taper Fade. The audio comes from an Eric Doa Twitch stream in January where he freestyled for an hour straight. It went viral on TikTok that month after it was posted to the Eric Doa Clips page, followed by lots of viral edits where Ninja is photoshopped to have a low taper fade. Clips of Ninja reacting to the meme then got hundreds of thousands of likes. Then Ninja posted a video on TikTok with the viral audio where he actually got a low taper fade haircut. Wow, I actually didn't know anything about the background to this. I just thought that it was a thing people were saying.
Imagine if Ninja got a low taper fade. Imagine if Ninja got a low taper fade.
Okay. All right, got it.
Imagine if Ninja got a low taper fade.
Bro, 4-game win streak, by the way.
Imagine if Ninja
Like the Lions are about to do in the playoffs.
Imagine if Ninja got a low taper fade.
He loves it.
Imagine if Ninja got a low taper fade.
He loves it. He's so excited to be a meme. He needed this.
He saw his relevancy increase overnight, and he was like, yes.
He saw the stocks going up, and he was like, things haven't been this good since my braless wife gave me a sandwich.
But seriously, honey, imagine if I got a latte buffet. I just got fucking sniped. From where? Right in front of me.
It was tearing up, yeah.
Why is it so catchy?
One of them.
Dude, is this guy, by the way, chat, is this guy a genius? Like, marketing-wise? It went viral on TikTok. I saw it. He's got a new EP coming out.
Wow. Oh, God. And then, finally...
Imagine if Ninja got a latte buffet.
Kind of fire haircut, though. The haircut looks fine. However, he didn't need to take it to that extent. We didn't need, like, we can leave it in. Yeah, can we leave? Please. I can't. No. I love the original and hate everything he did with it. Yeah, no, we didn't need that.
Do we make anything intelligent anymore?
No.
You know what I mean?
No.
Like, what are we doing?
I think this one might be pretty good. The dolphin one. Yeah.
Idiots have taken up. We just don't do anything remotely cool anymore. Can we go back to the memes where people, back to the videos where people used to make like really crazy domino like dominoes in their house? Remember when everyone used to make like dominoes?
Like the OK Go music videos?
Yeah. But like they do the dominoes and then like knock over heaps of shit and go for like 20 minutes.
Yeah, Facebook loves those. Facebook's love those. Yeah.
Anyway, whatever.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, you're right. It's all right, Luigi Mangione. Keep it in your pants, chat.
Are they the same person?
These two guys?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Whoa, the CEO of United Healthcare was assassinated. That's crazy. This incident was the biggest news of the year and subsequently caused people on every stage of the political ideology spectrum to agree that America's healthcare should not be a private business, that shareholders shouldn't make a fortune off taking away the human right of healthcare in the name of made-up policies, and that things need to change. A man was arrested for allegedly committing the murder, and he has had viral support and memes across all of social media for no reason in particular. He still can't. He still hasn't been proven to do it. I think he was in chat on December 4th or whatever the day was. Pretty sure we can vouch he was. You know what I mean? Pretty sure. He was at my house on the 4th. Okay, definitely was here. Got it. He was talking about how busy he was working at the pizza place. Right. Okay. Okay, he started a hype train. Yeah, Luigi didn't do it. He started a hype train. Yep. I think he was playing hockey in our adult league. Perfect. Well, he was there also, yeah. He couldn't have done it. He was too busy kissing me. Okay, that's... Listen, I can't put it any lower than carried. Carried. He's my old roommate. That's not real. You're not... You're joshing. Yeah, I mean, that'll be one that'll last the next like couple years. I think it's 2025 will be interesting because it has legs. It has legs. Mama, a girl behind you meme. Okay, I don't know this one. A video went viral of a woman being filmed by her son who tells her, Mama, there's a girl behind you, concerned about a Snapchat filter showing a mini person dancing next to her. This spawned a TikTok meme trend in which users reenacted the video, used its sound and skits, and made edits that got millions of views. I haven't seen this one.
Mommy, a girl behind you.
What are you?
Oh, that's cute. That's good. No, I never saw that one. Was this one strong? Apparently it was. It made it on the list. Why? Why is this here now? Oh God, unpin. Oh, okay. Was huge. I never understand how I miss trends. This was huge on TikTok. Big on TikTok. I didn't see it one time. I mean, what the hell, sure, right? I missed it. If I miss it, it's shocking. Thinking things are popular and then you realize you're the only one seeing all the videos. Yeah, like remember that one guy that like owned that grocery store and he would just make videos of him like you guys remember that guy? Yeah. I thought he was everywhere. It turns out he was only on my For You page. Yeah. Mama, there's an Australian behind you.
Okay.
Okay, also don't know about these people. If you're on TikTok, you have seen the creator Nara Smith. Her most popular video getting over 45 million views and dozens upon dozens of videos with over 20 million views. Her account features her husband, and her children as she lives her Tradwife lifestyle. Both Lucky and Nara are models and influencers. I haven't seen them either. The couple have had controversy because of their Mormon faith and suspected support of Donald Trump. They have never stated this publicly, and Nara has said that she lives that lifestyle and posts it because she enjoys cooking and being a mom rather than promoting an ideology. Oh, I thought that was going to be.
This year is dedicated. I love
this is probably not the video to have. Which one is a good?
Today my husband drove me all the way to New York to go shopping and insisted I get whatever my heart desires. I have the hardest time treating myself or buying myself anything, so this is the only way that I actually will. The first stop was What Goes Around Comes Around, and the only thing I liked was this beautiful watch. I was so close to getting it, but then remembered that I don't really own watches or wear them. We made our way over to Bottega and were so underwhelmed by the store that we unfortunately didn't get anything. We then stopped by Prada, and this pink set was so cute. And looking back at this, I wish I would have gotten it, but I got these sunglasses and pondered on getting this bag for a while. We ended up leaving the store with a jacket that Lucky saw and liked as well. I had to see the Miu Miu store, so we got walked over there. All the things that I wanted weren't actually in stores, so that was disappointing. But the thing I was most excited about was going to Willy Wonka. As soon as I saw this KitchenAid, I got it. And the longer I spend in this store, the more things I ended up purchasing, like these knives.
Why does she have an AirPod in?
Why do I need to be getting ASMR while she's looking at knives?
I
felt. Even though I woke up sick this morning, my husband and toddlers were craving cinnamon rolls. And who am I to say no to that? I started by making my dough by combining.
I feel like she's telling me a secret, but she's just cooking.
Some yeast with milk, a little bit of sugar, eggs, flour, and a generous pinch of flaky salt. Once that all came together, I let that rise for about an hour and a half.
Complicated
and while
to do.
that was doing its thing, I made my cinnamon sugar by combining some brown sugar with cinnamon.
I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. No, thank you. No, thank you. No, thank you.
I hated it.
God, that fridge smells bad.
Said that 3 days ago and you didn't believe me?
The air just floated over to me. In April, Twitter user Gruesome tweeted a funny video of a white guy that looks like a T-Mobile employee freakily dancing, where he edited the song Nasty by Tinashe over it. This went viral on Twitter and TikTok with the hashtag Nasty White Boy. Famous celebs including Tinashe saw it and recreated it.
Nasty girl, nasty up in a nasty
okay, T-Mobile.
Nasty up in a nasty
Wait a
girl,
minute.
nasty up in a nasty.
Okay, wait a minute.
Nasty girl, nasty up in a nasty girl,
Incredible. Not The Sims. Wait, he's kind of slaying though. Okay, I also haven't seen this one. I've heard the song, but I haven't seen this one. You know what? What the hell, sure. Get it, white boy. That, you know what? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. The clean girl controversy. Okay. The TikTok content creator with 4 million followers and 62 million likes got a lot of attention this year for cleaning random graves. I've seen this kind of. One getting almost 150 million views. She has been a popular creator that uses bright colors and specific voice and engagement bait content in the past, but ultimately harmless to viewers until this. This content has gotten lots of news articles and video essays from upset viewers who don't appreciate how she's being disrespectful to the past and doesn't use the right materials. Yeah, I've seen look, Caitlin _11 added white boy is insane as a permitted term on Automod. I've seen this because she use like the pink foam to like clean graves, which is like just unnecessary.
I always thought it was weird that she acted like she knew the people, and she was like, "I know they're going to be so happy."
Let's clean a random grave.
Yeah, let's do.
Let's clean a random grave. Who do you think is buried here?
Let's clean it and find out.
I have so many questions. How old is this grave?
It looks like it's been here for 500 years.
How did this grave get so dirty? Look, there's a tree growing out of it.
I love plants.
This transformation is extremely hard for me, but I believe everyone deserves a beautiful grave.
Okay, so I did some research.
A woman is buried here, and she has 2 brothers, just like me. I need to make her family proud. This is so satisfying. I wish I could live in the graveyard. Are you ready to find out who's buried here?
What am I watching?
Maria Lugo Texador. She died on the 19th of January, 1990.
I get to do this work because you support and follow.
Let's clean a random...
Yeah, I don't... Like, obviously the end result is the grave gets cleaned, but at what cost? Like, it feels like not good. I don't like it. Straight to jail. Straight to jail. I didn't like it. Okay, I learned about this next thing recently. The Queen of Melrose, aka Cosmo Lambino, is a person with a colorful past. Born in Harlem to a mobster father, became a drag queen alongside RuPaul in later years. The fashion designer since the 80s, styling celebrities such as NSYNC, Motley Crue, Erykah Badu, Megan Thee Stallion, and many more. She earned the nickname Queen of Melrose because of her 3 clothing stores there. In March, TikTok went viral of Queen funnily complaining about the parking at the Madonna concert.
What's up, Cosmo? Oh my God, so we're here at the Madonna concert. Okay, here we are at Madonna. Okay, $80
Jesus
to park the car
Christ.
like 10 blocks away. So I just got my cardio. I need an oxygen tank and a cigarette at the same time. Then they say no bags. Now, is this a big bag, guys? Come on. It is. But these girls have little bags, and look, check them in, no bags. They said you have to have a clear bag.
Yo,
when was the last time you worked
54.
at Macy's, bitches? I can't. I just want to see Madonna.
Ask Madonna what's up.
Diva.
Madonna, what is going on? You owe me a t-shirt, bitch. And a lap dance. Yes. I'm excited.
I remember this video. You guys showed me whatever this video is. I don't remember.
Soft white underbelly.
Yeah, soft white underbelly. Is that? I mean,
it's his background.
I know. I kind of figured. The same month, a clip of Queen telling her life story on the YouTube channel Soft White Underbelly went viral and became a huge reaction meme, and a part of memes lightheartedly comparing the clip to how someone might overshare in an inappropriate situation. That's the meme that you guys showed me. I remember. Naruto, thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate it. Golden Caputrain? What? Wait a minute. Okay, get your golden capas if you want. She has gained a following because of her large and funny personality. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the bits. Oh, Gamer Boy FV, can someone please follow me? No, thank you. I'm busy right now. Thank you for the bits. You know what? What the hell? Sure. Whoa. Oh, I thought it was gonna be the rare alert because it pauses, but it's doing the bits. It's doing the bits. We got the rare alert already once today. Ah, fuck. Thank you for the 10 gifted. I appreciate it. Thank you. Is it controversial to say that I'm not really a fan of Soft White Underbelly? I don't think so. I don't think it's controversial. It's the channel is deals with a lot of like heavy stuff, so I think that it would be understandable for somebody to maybe not like it. Time to give Brody a treat.
I think the main reason that people don't like it is the perceived exploitation of people who are struggling and then not seeing the effects of what he's doing. He needs to show more about what he's actually doing behind the scenes to help them, not just exploiting their positions for views.
Yeah, he does do quite a bit of like helping the specific person that he interviews, but I think anytime you get involved, then it brings up more complications. Thank you guys for the gifted subs and the bits. Thank you. Whatever Beach, thank you so much for the resub. Trace, thank you for the gifted. Sheila, thank you so much for the resub and the primer. You guys were just sitting awaiting the resub until the golden kappa. That was smart.
Do you get it forever?
Smart. No, for like a day.
Oh.
Yeah.
Cool.
Well, it used to be like once you had it, right? Or something like this. I don't know.
No, it was not like you. It used to be you would get it for 24 hours if you randomly hit it.
Oh.
But everyone had a date.
Oh.
You used to be able to.
It used to be so rare, though.
Oh, the rarest thing. When you saw it, you lose your shit.
Yeah. Nick, thank you. Nick, you're going to GDQ, right? Like, aren't you like gearing up to go do that? That's soon. Thank you for the bits. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. Thank you. You know what? Short-lived, but good meme. Good meme. Oh, you got a gifted sub.
Yo!
Because you're unsubbed.
Let's go! Thank you, Gibbs. That's really kind. Thanks, man.
Sub to you.
Still?
Yep.
That is arguably the biggest waste of money. I shouldn't say that, but it is.
Yeah, no kidding.
At the moment.
You heard it here first.
At the moment.
Thank you for the gifties. Leaving next week, Wednesday, run is Friday morning. Slay. Very cool. This trend of making memes with objects that resemble the diagram of Saddam Hussein in his hiding spot started when TikToker Yeast Infected posted a video of a patch of missing paint on their wall and wrote, "The missing paint in my room kind of is serving Saddam Hussein hiding spot," garnering over 325,000 likes. Thank you for the gifty. Thank you. The stream is overstimulating me. Okay. Then TikToker Marxist Swiftest 420 posted a video of, here, turn the sub alert down, of a piece of ham resembling the Hussein figure, garnering over 2.3 million views in 2 weeks. I think I had something. I tweeted something that was, I can't remember what it was. I think it was like a piece of something. Thank you guys. Thank you for all the gifties. I appreciate it. Golden Kappas. Slay.
I know that we are upside down.
Why did they have to put music to it?
Iowa, Missouri, Arkansas, and Louisiana are kind of serving Saddam
Why is it ASMR?
Why does the ovarian cycle kind of look like Saddam Hussein's hiding spot?
Wait, why is my cupcake low-key giving Saddam Hussein hiding spot?
Oh.
Why is my sister's Accutane kind of serving pregnant Saddam Hussein hiding spot?
Oh, filter.
The missing paint in my room is kind of serving Saddam Hussein hiding spot. Snoopy is kind of serving Saddam Hussein hiding spot.
Pregnant Saddam is crazy.
Why does the peripheral protein kind of look like Saddam Hussein hiding spot? Wait, why is the toilet paper I grabbed kind of serving Saddam Hussein hiding spot?
No.
Why are these mountains kind of giving Saddam Hussein hiding place?
With some water and it's kind of like that's crazy.
Why my chicken tender look like Saddam Hussein hiding spot?
Not the ranch, Saddam
Am I
Ranch.
going insane, or is the top of my
That
chocolate
literally
serving Saddam
okay.
Hussein's hiding spot?
You know what? There are chapels for everyone who wants to look, or whatever that quote is. I don't know. I don't do the internet. Go. It's. Oh God, we're stuck in. Oh no, we're stuck.
Help me.
Make it stop. You know what? Personally, I thought this one was a win. Who is this diva? Loved it. Thank you for the bits. I appreciate it. Yeah. See. I went on a walk and I saw this. Perfect. Man or bear? This is a big one. This was a good one. I'm part of the problem. I know I am. Thank you for the bits. I appreciate it. The man or bear debate originated on TikTok, where an account, Screenshot HQ, posted a video asking women if they would rather be stuck in the woods with a man or a bear, with most respondents choosing the bear. The post went viral and gained over 16 million views in 2 months. This sparked a lot of debate across social media. Most women responded to the debate saying they would also choose a bear. One of the main reasons they chose this answer was that men are more likely to commit sexual violence against women than bears. Other popular arguments include that bears are unable to commit acts worse than murder, and that they are more predictable and that they will treat women as people. Yeah, this was a big one. This was, I think, going back to, this one kind of goes hand in hand with, where is Saoirse? Where did I put Saoirse? I lost her. Oh yeah, who is this diva? Yeah, that kind of goes along with that one, where it's like a good conversation starter. I'm gonna put it up higher though, because I think the conversation lasted I didn't even know this one happened, but I liked it. But this one lasted longer. Diva down. Yep. Show me to me, Rachel. On December 25th, 2022, TikToker Crying Lawyer posted a video of her pranking her mother, telling her Jesus was seen. Her mother seemed to believe it because she got emotional, on the verge of tears, asking her daughter Rachel to send it to her. The video was part of the celebrity death prank trend. Over 2 years later, in 2024, the video went viral and the audio became a viral meme.
Oh my God. Show me to me, please. Send it to me, Rachel. Show me to me, please. Show me to me, please. Send it to me, Rachel.
Show me to me, please. I quote that all the time. Yeah, this one, like, I've seen, it's not just a 2024 meme. Like, it's been around for a second. Oh, I can take pinned images with me. Ooh, golden kappas. I'm gonna go with, I don't know if it carried this year, but yeah, gotta put it there. Okay, the subtle foreshadowing videos were awesome. Subtle foreshadowing is a catchphrase used ironically in the specific non-linear storytelling meme, in which the climax of a funny video is played several times throughout the video leading up to the actual moment, therefore foreshadowing the moment in the least subtle possible way.
I'll find a way. We're not going up. I'm gonna boost you up, and it's gonna work. It'll be perfect.
Can anybody find? There's the one of Caroline when the phone slips out of her hand. Can somebody find that? That's.
Hi, how are you? I'm good. How are you? Good.
Huh?
And you have the medium ice white milk. With extra shots, 2 extra scoops of vanilla soft top and caramel drizzle, and extra sugar sprinkles. Yeah, that's me.
Surely that's fake.
Oh man, not again.
You know, I've seen this done a couple of times on a couple of different videos, and I'm not quite sure this is real, and I just want to see what's up. Ooh.
If you put a French fry and some ice cream, you will have
no. This is the first one I saw. Okay, yeah, here's Caroline's.
Okay, how long has it been? Oh my god, I have oil all over my phone. It's fine.
Yeah, I don't know if it carried. It was a really good one. I don't think it carried. It was recency bias as well. They did make me laugh though. That was a algorithm I always stop on. Also, Caitlin loves this video. This specific, the boba one. She loves it. The symphony meme. This meme involves people posting brightly colored happy photos and videos of dolphins to the song Symphony by Zara Larsson, which was released in 2017, with texts of depressing messages or funny confessions.
I just wanna be part of your
Yeah, I've seen so many of those. Again, I've only seen it kind of recent. What the hell, sure. I like it. It's funny. I love the I'm being deported one. I've seen that one. His TikToks got millions of likes and soon got Zara's attention when she made her own version with the text, "What the fuck is happening?" She also now plays dolphin videos behind her during performances of the song.
I just wanna be part of your
That's so good. Oh, that's good. I love when celebrities play into like trends like that. It's awesome. We're so close. We have 5 more. We've been cooking at this. Imagine a song you made like a decade ago go viral again randomly, and celebrities know it and they're like feeding into it now. It's kind of crazy, like the research behind virality. Like, yeah, imagine you get on TikTok and people have made a meme of a song you recently. Yeah. I don't know this one. I just know that I watched a video of these little kids doing like a play that was like funny, and then there was these little kids in the background doing this dance, and that's all I know of it. TikTok user Southern Belle Susie posted a funny video dancing in the bathroom to a sped up remix of Maps by Yeah Yeah Yeahs. It got millions of views and started the trend of people dancing goofily in different locations to the sped up song. Okay, wait, I have seen this. The song, so why did you say the yeah yeah yeahs like that? How do you say it? Yeah yeah yeahs? The yeah yeah yeahs. This is the dance I've seen. You know, I've seen a lot of TikTok trends come and go because I've been on TikTok since like 2019 or something. I've been on TikTok since when it was cringe, like since it was cringe. We listen, we kind of judge. The yeah yeah yeahs, yeah 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 yeah, like that. Brody was not feeling it. He loves the internet and the trends that happen. He's all over this. He knows every single one of these. Stop. Tokyo Toni, aka the mother of rapper and TV personality Black China, has been a part of meme reactions in the past, but this year became a meme when she was riding in the back of a car with Billie Eilish's song Birds of a Feather playing. This meme has been used in countless tweets and TikToks with the captions along the lines of "me after reading one self-help book" or "me after destroying my relationship being toxic." This is me after beating you twice in Balatro today.
That was fucked up. Do you know, I just had to go and look. Do you know what pisses me off about when music becomes memes?
What?
The fact that, like, The Less I Know, the Better by Tame Impala is ruined.
Why is it ruined?
Because, like, I can't hear it anymore without seeing a meme.
What meme does that one with?
Like Everyone. Do you know the song?
Sing it.
I can't. It doesn't have words.
Okay, we'll do a
It's
little.
been memed to death.
How does it go?
We don't have to get into it. When you hear it, you'd know it. Do you want to listen to it?
Okay. I thought you were gonna perform.
No, I don't know. How do I? It's like guitars.
Okay.
This song. I'll turn it up.
Why did you go get your phone when I have a computer right in front of
This
me?
song. You know the song? Do you know this? Do you know the song?
Well, you gotta let it play.
Yeah, it's on the start. It's playing the music.
It's the sexy song. Isn't that the Timothy Chalamet edit?
And now it's ruined.
No, that's the Timothy Chalamet edit.
It's ruined.
Yeah, hold on. Timothy Chalamet, Tame Impala. Yeah, this one. This is what got Club Chalamet. He does like the... Wait, what is it? Oh yeah, it's right here. People went crazy over that for some reason. I don't know.
It's ruined for me anyway. That was my sorry segue, my bad.
This meme has been used in countless tweets and TikToks with captions along with the lines of me after reading. Yeah, okay. This is another meme that I didn't see. Who is this diva? I love it. I love it immediately. I'm gonna come in and use it too late. Is what I'll be doing.
Can I segue again?
You're gonna anyways. Please do.
Okay. Sam pointed it out to me, and I've seen Interstellar 100 times. I didn't know until 2 days ago that Timothy Chalamet's the kid.
Yeah, no, I was the same. We watched it the other night, and I was like, wait, Timothy Chalamet is in Interstellar. He does a good job.
And he's like 11 years old.
Yeah.
Then he's in it. I had no idea.
Yeah. Yeah, he plays the son, the kid.
Yeah, he plays the kid. Go look at it. He plays Matthew McConaughey's son.
Yeah, I didn't realize because I didn't know who he was at that point, but yeah.
It's wild.
Aura points. Aura. Aura. Aura points refers to a point system based on the fluctuation of a person's aura. Certain actions, behaviors, and traits increase a person's aura, while others decrease it. Many of the memes and discourse follows the phrasal template, how many aura points did I lose when X? The concept of aura points trended on TikTok and Twitter in 2024, building on the virality of the slang term aura, synonymous with the person's mystique. I thought that this was pretty funny. What is this? Aura. Damn. Embarrassing. Pull and it was a push. Oh, okay. Damn.
That's a bad example.
No. Listen, the kids know. Aura points. What the hell? Sure. Why not? What the hell? The kids are not all right. Nah. They're all right. They're doing their best. We all had things that we were doing. Brain rot. The term was named Oxford Word of the Year 2024, beating other words like demure and romanticy. What is that? It's defined as the supposed deterioration of a person's mental or intellectual state, especially viewed as the result of an overconsumption of online material that's considered to be trivial or unchallenging. Yeah, I definitely don't get that in my job as an online person. In his Nardwuar interview, he says, so you've seen Interstellar in theaters lots of times. Did anyone recognize you? And Timothy responds, they didn't even recognize me in the movie. I'm going to assume romance and fantasy. I guess. Did we need to combine them? Don't we have other words for that? I mean, like, Did it carry the year? I don't know. It's just a term. But, like, what the hell? Sure. Yeah. I've said brain rot all the time. Brain rot all the time. Okay, I think I'm old. I still don't understand the chill guy meme. You say it all the time.
I just say I'm a chill dude.
You say I'm just a chill guy.
Yeah, but I don't mean it like I'm a dog dressed in a sweater looking like Arthur.
Yeah.
Like, I mean it like I'm just literally a chill guy.
Yeah,
like,
but she'll be like, I'm just a chill guy.
Because I am.
I'm just a chill guy.
Yeah, but like you don't have to. Now I don't have to be that.
Well, you're not that. You're just a chill guy.
Yeah.
Just a chill guy.
Shut up.
Chill. I thought you were a chill guy.
I'm pretty chill.
You're kind of.
Not a dog in a
You're being a little
sweatshirt.
agitated right now. I thought you were chill. Doesn't seem very chill guy of you.
Shut up.
The chill guy drawing was originally shared in a tweet by Twitter user Philip Banks in late 2023 with the caption, "My new character. His whole deal is he's just a chill guy that low-key doesn't give a fuck." In August 2024, the meme went viral on TikTok where users inserted the characters into a different scenario where just a chill guy diffuses the tension. Viral fan cam edits ensued. It also became a crypto coin for some reason. And you forget to text your girlfriend you're home, but you're just a chill guy who forgets sometimes.
Facts. Holy fuck. Okay, I resonate with this dude now.
Okay. He's just a chill guy, I guess. I can't get mad.
Can't get mad.
Guess I can't get mad because he's just a chill guy.
I mean...
And the whole team shouts at you for missing a tap-in, but you're just a chill guy who wanted to score. I don't know what that means because I don't know anything about sports. And everyone is calling you an alcoholic, but you're a chill guy who enjoys drinking. You are a chill guy.
Dude, I am the chill guy.
You're chill when my life is in shambles, but then I remember I'm just a chill guy who's low-key used to it by now.
Dude, what?
Just a chill guy. Can Brody do the pose? Yeah, can you do the chill guy pose?
Well, the camera's not...
Yeah, we don't even need to see your face. He's just a chill guy.
Chill.
Sorry.
I actually am, though.
Yeah, he's a chill guy.
Fuck?
A chill guy. Just a guy.
Nice.
When the jury wants you in prison for 3 accounts of vehicular... Okay, wait. Okay, maybe not that chill. When everyone wants you to knock out Jake Paul, but you're just trying to make it back like a chill guy.
Yeah, facts.
No.
Holy shit.
No, I think that's you to me. I'm the chill guy in that scenario. Yep, that's him, officer. We chilled too close to the sun. Yeah. You know what?
Chill guy meme's pretty funny.
Yeah, that's pretty funny. I like that one. What's that guy, the picture of the guy in the kitchen from that TV show that he's just like, you know, somebody's gonna know. What's the guy? He's just like, he's got like the flannel on and he's just like, Kevin James. Yeah, the Kevin James photo. It's the same thing. It's just new year, same meme. Kevin James with boobs. I think that happened at some point. I don't think it was originally Kevin James with boobs. Became a crypto because he said he'd sue anyone that would use his character in anything crypto related. No way. Oh, hey, it's just a chill guy.
Rads is a chill guy.
Just Rads is a chill guy. Just coming in, doing a raid. Chill guy. You know what? Diva. Hell yeah. PhD, the boobs originally first meme took them away and then activists had to put them back. Oh, perfect. Yeah, okay. Hello, Raiders. I hate that stupid dog. Okay, well, that's not very chill guy of you to say. So that's fucked, man. That's kind of fucked. Guys, the 2024 Pop Culture Moments, Memes, and Trends tier list via Caitlin. Guys, everybody thank Caitlin for making this PowerPoint. I'm assuming this is the last slide because it is not going on to the next one, so I can only assume that that's the end of the slideshow. Yes, it is. Okay, perfect. Fantastic work. Thank you very much. I'm surprised I knew as many as I did, and I'm also surprised that I didn't know all of them simultaneously at the same time. She cooked.
Yep.
She cooked. Actually, the goat who's shocked. What movie should we watch tonight? Do you want to take chat's recommendations?
No.
Okay, never mind. You guys want to know what we did last night? We went out to a New Year's party, came home. Brody was hammered. I was stone cold sober. He was like, let's watch a movie. I said, okay, you pick. He picked the movie about Bob Ross with Owen Wilson and fell asleep about 10 minutes in. But not before coming into the kitchen, grabbing 10 bags of shapes and taking them to bed.
I'm just a chill guy who wants to watch a movie with some snacks.
I woke up with bags of shapes around me and Bob Ross menu screen.
Come on, dog. What are we doing here?
Shapes is a cracker.
We don't need to put everyone on blast, yo.
He's just a chill guy.
Yeah, I'm just a chill guy, dude. New Year's Eve.
He's just a cool guy. He brought a box of shapes and he brought half the box to bed. Like triangles and squares. Yeah. Okay, I guess I have to show because they're gonna think you brought a bunch of like baby toys. like they don't know.
I didn't bring boxes. I brought like little
bags. It was like a box of bags. So they were like little.
It's like that thing there on the left, the purple one, like that. They're like that. So it's like an 8-pack with little boxes.
So it's like they're just little bags you'd get like in like a lunch, like this.
Yeah. And I just brought like 6 of them to bed.
Yeah, I woke up and there was 6 of them on the headboard, and I was like, "What happened?"
I got just chill guy who likes to have a snack while he watches a movie.
Yeah, can we see the shapes in question? Do you have any shapes?
No, we ate them all. Remember?
All of them?
Yeah. What was the whole point? Today we went through a whole saga of you not wanting to eat the barbecue shapes because you knew it was the last packet. This is a whole thing that happened.
We ate all the shapes. Who ate all the Tim Tams?
You.
No. I didn't have more than like 4.
Sam has this thing that she does where she doesn't finish things. So like you'll get a coffee and she'll drink half of it, and then I'll go to get a Tim Tam and there's a half-eaten Tim Tam in the packet that's just been bitten in half and then put back, just sitting in there.
If anybody's questioning whether he brought me any cicadas, the answer is no.
Allegedly. It's not alleged. I know she did it.
Yeah.
It's facts.
Just saying. Just saying. He did buy me this necklace, though. It's an Australian opal.
There you go. Dump him. Whoa!
Whoa!
Let's relax with that.
We're not even dating. We're siblings. I don't know. Yeah, whoa! Weird to assume that we're...
I can't even joke about that. It's not even...
No, you're right.
It's not even...
Okay.
Just... a very chill guy statement of Sam then, and we'd like to both apologise for it. Immature and stupid.
Both of us? I apologize. I thought it was...
I'll apologise on both of our behalves.
I thought it was funny, kind of. You should watch a movie for my movie recommendation list. True! You do have a good movie recommendation
list of your shit?
No, because I have all the pictures, but I haven't made the tier list of it. Did you just readjust your...
Yeah, these shorts are a bit tight.
You just stood up and readjusted like directly in the center of the cam.
It's alright.
Okay.
He's a chill guy. He's got some tight shorts.
He's just a chill guy with he has to readjust his balls on Maine. It's fine. It's fine. Just a chill guy. It's alright. Sometimes you just gotta adjust the balls. Yeah. Yep. Great. Okay. Well, guys, I'm going to bid thee adieu. What do you mean why? Because it's like a little after midnight.
Oh,
I don't know.
Shit, okay.
Yeah, it's late.
I thought it was early.
We gotta get up early.
Gotta go to the airport.
That is funny. I don't even look like me in that photo. This is such a bizarre, like, photo. It's you and that guy from the real estate channel. Guys, I hate to tell you this, but the guy that I mistook this guy as, I told him that story and he said LMAO. So I think I
mean, it's not funny.
I fucked up on both ends.
Yeah, you shouldn't have told that story.
I shouldn't have told that story. By the way, you can't see, but this is Jess, Capricorn, and I was really happy that she was there, and I just want her to get her flowers because she's awesome. Oki looks like a demon in that photo. Yeah. Hassan gets really excited to see dogs at parties. He's not very excited to see people at parties. So he was excited to see Oki. He goes, hey, hey, hey. Oh my god, it's Oki! And I'm like, okay. Okay. I am leaving. I'm going to leave you guys. Thank you guys so much for a fun first stream back. 2025. I'll be live tomorrow, and then the next day, and then the next day, and then the next day, and then the next day. And I don't really have anything big that I have planned until about the 16th or something, and I'm going to be going to Florida for a couple days to go to Disney World with my family, which will be fun. And you might go, maybe, if you get time.
There's a chance.
Which will be cool. But until then, I'm pretty much home, unless I go up to see my parents, which is a chance, but we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Disney. Yeah, I thought about doing an IRL stream, but I've also decided I should probably just like not be content brained, and I'll just post pictures online. Be normal, go do normal things with my family. You know what my mom told me? I was talking to her on the phone today, and so me and my mom and my dad are going to Disney World. We never take family vacations. Like in my whole life, we've done like very few. And so we're going on this like family vacation, super fun, excited about it. And my mom was like, yeah. And then, you know, me and dad are getting on the cruise boat. And I was like, huh? And she was like, oh, did I not tell you that? And I was like, no. And she's like, yeah, me and your dad, after Disney World, we're staying in Florida and we're getting on a cruise boat and going to the Bahamas. And I was like,
not invited.
Not invited. Not invited.
She told me about it.
Are you invited?
Yeah, I'm going.
Okay. Well, cool. So they'll have a great time. I hope that they have the best time, some might say. They're there to party. Listen, they're there to party. Oh, Caroline's playing, what's this game called? Papers, Please. I almost suggested that one to her, but I wasn't sure if that would be a good stream game, but I think that it's probably, yeah, it might be fun.
Expensive?
Not expensive, but it's not, like, cheap. It's just, like, you know what I mean? Yeah. I don't know. Anyways, I'm leaving. I'm getting out here. You want to
stream? Do you want to Bahamas?
Do you want to read Mark?
The Bahamas is good for.
Do you want to read Michael?
Sure, whatever you want to do.
Okay. Well, I thought you were passionate about it.
It's not going to make it.
Parkster's playing RuneScape. Wow. Kitty's playing League.
Balatro, guys.
No, we're playing it.
I hit E12 today.
You hit E?
12.
I haven't hit E yet.
E12. I think I'm done.
Oh man. Okay.
I feel like I've climbed to like 3/4 of the top to Everest, and I don't know if I can be bothered going the whole way.
Oh. Okay. We're gonna go raid Caroline. She's playing Papers, Please, which is a game that I'll probably never stream, but it's really fun. I played it off stream a little bit. It's a good time. Thank you guys for hanging out. I'll be live tomorrow. The podcast should be out at some point tomorrow. It won't be at noon, but it'll probably be either in the evening before I stream or like late after I stream at some point. I got it about halfway done. The Patreon stuff will come out on time though. So if you're a Patreon subscriber, you'll get your Nosferatu review and Q&A section on time because Scrando finished it. And he's leaving tomorrow, so say bye. Bye.
Bye.
You sound so excited. Guys, promise he'll return to stream. Zogs, stay a believer. It'll happen, I promise. I promise and I swear it. First thing when he gets back. Right? Yes. Okay. Okay, guys, I will see you later. Thanks for hanging. I appreciate it. Thank you, Caitlin, for doing the thing. Okay, I'll see you guys later. Goodbye.